This is Jester Gaming. Already claimed a free car. That's under. So you go here, legendary. I think it's under the 4-door. It'll be on the right side. It was 2-door. What, you want another one? Why is baby hungry? Because he hasn't eaten anything all day. That's right there. You see it's being free. Already ordered one. Okay, you do that. Yeah, I'm playing my game, sure. Gonna be behind this week. Probably gonna buy that. But let's take a look. We better be able to buy one this week. Probably gonna be this one, but I'm a big fan of the Z type.
Yo, we good. We good, right? I
Okay. Main focus is gonna be getting those cars. I love you too. You love me, you love baby, you love mommy. You just love everyone, don't ya?
All right. How's it going?
So that's hard-earned money we've made. You don't got nerves. Okay.
Take care. Okay, nice pick, boss. Hell of a car. And I got a hell of a lead on it, too. We're going back to my ride or die, King Tiny. Yeah, the cops pulled him in again. Big charges. Something to do with getting busted out of jail in a perfectly executed heist. So I say we just do it again. He's gonna give us another OG gangster's car, bro. Yusuf's gonna love it. Okay, I'm all...
Okay.
Hey, you gotta go! What's your problem? Well, you're just playing You take it down? Once you do, find the shipment schedule so we can locate the rest of their equipment. Okay, we got the locations of the other shipments all typed up for you. Take down as many as you can.
Locking in on target. Let's confirm. Going after secondary target. Moving in on target. Target destroyed. Moving on to last target. Say affirmative. Let's go get the mask real quick. Well,
Thick! Should be way easier to get out of there now. Okay.
Am I the only one who works for a living? Hey! Fine. Great.
Hey, so...
Hey! See you at Mel. Later, friend. Oh, yeah!
might be a late night.
Hey, it's your friend.
Yeah, just saw your fleet. Where y'all gonna be in a couple hours?
Call me when you got the munchies. We'll scarf. Fish tacos.
Uh-huh. Okay. cool with all the G's.
Show, man. What's going on, my dude?
Last week showed you how to get it, so I'll show you how we got it. And it is too late for you right now. If you haven't already requested it or claimed it, technically the claim is going to be what we're doing right now. But if you didn't reserve yours last week, you're not going to be able to do it. But that is telling you, that's telling you, make sure you subscribe notifications on. And multiple times last week I told you about this amazing thing. This game, man, on PC, literally, you can wait for the screen for 10 seconds and look back and it's like, you've been kicked for inactivity, log in again. It's insane. Like, what is it with PC, man? Give me 5 minutes. Let me breathe. Let me sneeze. Sneeze. Oh, I can worry that I'm going to be kicked out for inactivity. We'll be back in anyway. We're going to be in a public lobby out of the too. We're very exciting. Anyway, we're back in now in my own lobby. So here's the thing, right? So I'm starting off in here. What is going on there? You're doing some repairs? Is that what's happening? So one of the things before we go over this street file and all of that stuff, we get the Obey Apex for free, but if you remember last week, we got the Comet S2 Caprio, like 10 grand as part of the salvage job. I assumed they were going to start doing this every single week, but it turns out, which is a
Join us March 24th for National Cheesesteak Day. Get a small cheesesteak for only $4.99 with promo code Philly. Train station East Coast South. It's all about good things.
Going back to your wussy daddy.
What'd you say about my wussy daddy?
We got some in.
ETAs for half. They're not. Now, there is a way around it. There is like a way to claim these things as vehicles that you can purchase for like 10 grand. But it basically just involves you being logged in when the update goes live. So let's say you're logged in yesterday, right? And then you didn't log out. You just left your game open, and then today you came in. You will have been able to claim, and the vehicle that I said it was going to be, which is the Wagner right here. They're doing it. So it's only specific cars, maybe like 1 or 2 a month. It's pathetic. Listen, you guys know I love Rockstar, and I rarely hear me complain too much. Even this, the salvage yard, when everyone was complaining, saying that you can only, get 3 cars a week once you've done them, you got to wait another week. I was like, you know what? I don't really mind it that much. There's so many things to do in this game. I don't think anyone's doing 3 of these a day. So I was always okay with it. But this,
7-3.
I think the fact that you should be able to claim at least 1 of these cars every week just to make this business worthwhile. And I thought that's how it was going to be. And the fact that this week they're like, no, we're not giving you any cars to claim is kind of disappointing. Let me know what you guys think of it in the comment section down below. But I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. which is way worse, Rockstar, if you didn't know. Alright, but anyway, on to this free car. So first of all, last week I showed you, and I linked it in multiple videos. I'll talk to you guys about it, but I linked you to the Rockstar website, which had the claim option. You basically claimed it, you linked your account, and that was it. And it said you have to return between, I think it was like the 21st and the 28th or something like that. Or was it April? I can't remember. But anyway, if you have claimed the vehicle, well, no, not if you reserved the vehicle with all those options that I talked about, you can now go into your phone and do exactly what I said in that video. Go to a Legendary Motorsports. It is a two-door, but let's do the secret stuff. So it is a two-door. It's going to be just down here in the middle. Could be, there it is. And you can see Obey 8F Raptor, and it is free to be 718 hours. I made videos on this specifically. I talked about it in multiple videos. You guys have a notification. But anyway, here she is, an absolute beauty. Let's go ahead and claim this thing. We are going to fully upgrade it here today.
Got my acid lab. I hadn't filled that in, but we sealed it. I'm gonna try to do seal days on Wednesdays and Sunday, I think.
So we'll see exactly what it's going to be.
That pretty much means acid lab, warehouses that are full.
Alright, let's get to our first. So here we are. New vehicles to show up in the central. Eventually, we're going to have this be all my favorite cars, like my top 10 favorite cars. So far, we've got 5 of them over here. Not in any order, we love all of these vehicles. This really
No, John tends to take all of them.
That's confused me. But anyway, it's right down here at the end. Like, what is that? Let's go back. Let's do something here. Let's go back so I'm talking also, elephant in the room. I look like a paper. I have some bugger who went way too slow on the sides and on the back, and I put my hand at the top. I look like a bloody paintbrush is what I look like. But anyway, just anyone maybe for a bit, I see you in the comments already, or making fun of me. Okay, so the Obey 8F Raptor, like I say, based on the Audi RS5, which I really do enjoy. So let's go ahead and fully upgrade this. Yeah, it's definitely the RS5. Let's go ahead and fully upgrade this thing. Hopefully we get some big exhaust from that. So I feel like they just look a little weird on this car right now. Maybe. We'll see what happens.
Is that a samurai sword?
Anyway, it's
No, it's golf club.
Great. Funko. You know what? We'll do the racing skills on. Hey, here we go. I want to stay in the back. I want to say, baby. Yeah, we'll do the carbon one again because it looks better. See, this always like that forward first, but keep things separate. It depends on the car. This one, we need to make it look good. Engine, they'll do a full upgrade on the engine to do it. So the exhaust, this is where I'm saying, we can get a bit like it. Take the forward. No. I prefer that, but no. This actually, it's kind of going to be like, BMW M4 except this at the moment. We're going to go for that. We're carbon as well. Whether we'll see. No. Yes, for that one. Immediately for this one. Service for no. What is that for? If you want and now we'll keep it. Carbon. We may have to do a carbon for it. Let's see.
You want another one? There you go.
We're doing it. Oh, we always do that standard light. Let's go do the neon kids. Yeah, well, the front, back, and sides, like my haircut was called, but they went way too short. Neon colour. Well, I'm thinking of doing this car. Either dark blue or red. They will do dark blue. Let's do some blue neon. I like electric blue though, or do I want blue? We'll do blue. Livery. I don't think we're going to have a livery. No. Mirrors. Custom carbon fiber, sure. Flip the taco. Do we want it to be different? We'll do that one, sure.
Stop!
Colour, black looks thick. Okay, the secondary colour is that yellow. Interesting, I can see it on the seats there too. It'd be cool if the seat stitching and the brake calipers were like secondary. And you could rotate it. That's what people want to match, right? Why do I look so zoomed in? I feel like I've zoomed in just to my head. It's just the face down of my big head.
Oh yeah, the salvage yard robberies. There's not a car to claim this week. There's a workaround, but it's too late for a lot of people. You have to keep the game running pretty much from yesterday.
I do like, but we do have our Ferrari over there, which is not a Ferrari, sorry, our Obey 10X, which looks very similar in the red. But this could have been the baby brother. It could have been the big brother and the baby brother. You know what I mean? That red one and this one. And the other two. They still do it. Let's see what the blue is. You know what? The blues aren't looking great. I'll be completely honest with you. The blue I was thinking of was more of like the. I mean, that's not bad. More the midnight blue, like this. Which I do think looks sick. And I think in real life, this would. Why is my face so big? What have I done? In real life, this would look sick. But I just don't think it looks like great. So I think we will go red and just make it like the little brother to the Obey 10F we have. And I think we'll do the Grace red. This looks better, but I think we'll do Grace red and we'll put like a curl in it to make it a little bright. Didn't look like how I wanted it to. Let's go back. Formula red. Maybe formula red for the person. Right, secondary color. Let's see. Yellow.
Good to see
I'm gonna
you.
go with
You
yellow.
got me out of a lot of trouble back there.
The red, the red. See, black looks like first. Because the bench looks black from here, red from here. I mean, black's not bad, but I think we'll go with red. Alright, let's go with formula red. Now, I think black looks better. I think black looks better.
Boss at
Black
main
from
entry.
these angles, a little bit of red from these angles. Yeah, that looks better. Roof. I feel like we're going to have to make the roof carbon just to kind of match. Racing kit. I mean, sure. Roof accessories. It's an Audi, right? Let's go with this. Got it.
All the paparazzi in this town are fucking lame.
Hey, 60,
Oh, I'm gonna go crazy, you know, Audi. Nothing needs more retro style. Isn't it? Probably like the what, 1890? Yeah, sure, we'll put the GT on it. Suspension, we'll do race, why not? Transmission, super, turbo, sure. Wheels. Sorry, I just ain't touching right now. Too good. I'm just gonna do these. I like these. They're just favorite. We make them black or we make them red. What is this for? You know what? I'll do it red. Like, we do it side line, so I don't usually put it out there, but we do it this time. Bulletproof or blue, glowing lights. Because I thought we were going to do it blue. We keep it blue and we make the lights red. You know, I thought we make them light blue. Wouldn't it be? That's not a reason why I like either. Yeah. We're doing it on store. So the neon color, I think electric blue. I think it's too bright. We do electric blue. And here she is, and ladies and gentlemen, let's take this thing, what time is it? Yeah, hopefully it's daytime. We'll take this thing for a spin, and then we'll put it up next to our 10X to see the difference between the two, where they look anyway. Oh. Okay, so let's go with the other one. We're going to have to move the line for the next one minute. But this, I'm very impressed. Let's take it out. Please don't be night out. Thank God, what time is it? Okay, it's morning. The sound of what I just heard. Listen, okay, sound check.
Get wrecked.
The best part of this isn't even the right.
Best part of week, yeah.
Yeah, listen,
Folgers in your cup. Take out DMX. Got slow motion for ya. Slow motion for ya. Slow motion for ya. Slow motion for ya.
Okay. This is one of my favorite sounds of time in the game. Incredible. It sounds incredible.
Damn degenerate!
Oh. Okay.
Guys, if you reserve one of these and you haven't claimed it yet, really do it. Let me know what you think. By this thing. I am genuinely blown away. And it has like the thermal spoon of it. Listen.
See ya.
Speed number 3. Just had a... You can just explain it. It's like a minute later. Take it off. It's so blown away by this fan. It's something that's never new product. I don't know why. But it is one of my favorites. It sounds incredible. It looks incredible. I'm blown away. Alright, handling-wise, it's grippy. It feels a bit heavy, but it's got really good grip. But it doesn't even take any points and
Nope.
But it sounds incredible. Oh my god. Yeah, baby. The sound is blowing my mind. I think the sound sells me. It's blown away. Let's get this thing back to our old base and put it next to the old base hangar. Both of them are incredible cars. Oops. Both of them are incredible cars. I am so surprised at this one, genuinely. So surprised. I was blown away. If we put them both next to each other, I love the obey tenor. You guys already know that, right? Favorite build I've ever done in this game. I think it is drop dead gorgeous. I do have a video of this build on my channel. But I think it looks phenomenal, it sounds phenomenal, and it's just a beast. I think it actually looks better without the rear on it. I only put the rear on the license plate, so let me just change that. Okay, so anyway, absolute beauty.
In this series, I'm starting over as a pro player with the goal of becoming a GTA Online better. But in order to do so, I'll have to complete every objective on this list while having a limit of 2 hours within the play. So with that being said, welcome back to another episode of Rags to Riches 2-hour edition. In today's episode, I'm going to be spending over $6 million on the best car in the entire game, and that is the Vigilante for $3.75 million, but we will have to spend a lot more to get it fully upgraded and ready to go. Now, as you can see, I have $7 million currently, which is enough to buy it all, but the way that I got that money is by doing multiple people race over the past couple of days. I did 5 in total, with the worst one paying out to just under $9 after the setup city, and the best one I made paid out almost $1.5 million. In that time, I also sold off my bunker stock for $220K and sold off a full acid lab in a full public lobby for $500,000. But now that we've gone over how I made my $7 million, let's now pick up the Vigilante. I'm really excited. This is a rocket-powered vehicle. It is insane. Of course, it is based off the Batmobile, and I'll show you guys how useful it could be for many missions in the game. But in order to make it really useful, we will also have to get to the Mobile Operations Center, which did become available to us once we bought the bunker, because we're going to have to get a vehicle workshop with it. So we got the weapon and vehicle workshop. That is going to be another $2.2 million. This will allow us to put missiles and whatnot. And he is the beautiful Vigilante. It is a great looking car, but also a really cool fun game. So as you can see, has decent tracking, obviously, decent speed, but without the rapid
Just in case things go south. Now, I had my buddy over at Ammunition arrange a little spread for you. All you got to do is pick them up.
You need it on the vehicle for some setup missions, and it would help you get around the map a lot faster. But there are some other better applications for it once you have the missiles attached to it. So let's head over to the NFC and do that now. So here we are in the back of the NFC. As you can see, we can upgrade the armor of the vehicle, although not much because we are at low level. We can get higher brakes, a better engine. But the thing that matters the most is we head over to weapons and we put on missiles only for $180,000. This is going to make the vehicle the best vehicle in the game, at least in my opinion. The main reason why is, one, it's a very fun vehicle to but two, because of how good the community is, and because it is a fast vehicle, mixed with the fact that it is fairly normal, or at least it's hard to try. Overall, the mission we can use personal vehicles, like some of the other missions, like some of the auto truck contracts, and of course, be able to use it. And using a vehicle like this is by far your best. So let's switch over to the missiles, and we will just take a shot here, and look at that. Easy relax. Now, of course, we're not locking onto anybody because we don't have enough missiles behind this, but the missiles on this car is great. Take that guy out there. Good, now we have the cops on us. Now let's go find some cops, and I can show you guys how good the lockdown missiles are. There you go. Look how simple that was. Locked on right away, tracking down, no problems at all. We have another cop coming up over here. Just missed him, so there's someone in the way, but still, another one right there. Look how good those lock-on missiles are actually unfair. I mean, look how, even from that far away, these missiles are insane. So we're going to see for a couple of different things today. The first one is going to be with the Dr. J contract. And the mission in the Dr. J contract that it is very useful for is the finale of the process. Just set up the key setups, we'll go to the quickly, we'll get right to the finale and show you exactly how to use it, because it makes the finale so easy. Okay, so I just completed the two setups, and now we're going to get into the finale. So for this finale, we're going to be crashing the party of the billion. We're going to have to go in there and destroy as many things as possible in order to intimidate the billionaires who finally...
Okay, you got the dolphins, right?
Usually
it was okay to fly, just...
Sniper, good. But this time we're going to chase him down with a Vigilante and with a crazy eliminate person. Now the way to get the Vigilante here is to head over to the contacts, call up the English YouTube premium is add to YouTube. And YouTube Music Group. I told that just for streaming music. Plus the Vigilante ahead of time. Now I could bring it into the party and use it to help destroy things, but instead what I prefer to do is I just leave the Vigilante here, which is going to be the escape point that I'll use to get out of the actual party itself, and then enter with...
Come on, you want to come over and sit, watch Dad?
Good luck. Well, somehow I already alerted all the guards, which is never a good thing, so I'm going to drop off the car here in the central part of the compound. or of the mansion here, and then get to the normal vantage point. So ideally, you'd get to this vantage point here without alerting any of the guards. Because I did, we're just gonna have to start going at them from here. All we have to do is start tossing grenades out there, blow up as many cars as possible. We could also go here and make the bomb. There you go. And the rest is pretty easy. Just destroy as many things as possible, but do leave one car free. So one of these supercars here, I'm going to try to leave again. There you go. We've intimidated the billionaire enough for him to leave the maze. Now we got our vigilante, and we're going to chase down the helicopter. And here we are with the helicopter, and as you can see, we auto-lock onto it. There is one. There is going to be number 2 as well.
On the back. I gotta go to my nightclub and protect you.
You're good to go. There's now going to be a checkpoint or a waypoint that we have to reach over here. So I'm going to drive over to it ahead of the helicopter so we can get there fast. Now, of course, having the rocket boost helps a lot, as it does make this trip a lot faster. There we go, the helicopter is going to crash, and we'll head over to the front. Just give this guy here a little puzzle. There we go, pick him up, get himself down, and now completely good drive all the way out of the infantry and here's the sports car. I guess the problem, so instead of using it here, I'm going to stay with the here, jump towards the jump. As I was saying, I'm going to jump towards the poodle. I'm going to go at a pretty steep angle, making a move or two. I'm going to go at a pretty steep angle because you don't want to jump over towards the poodle. And now we can head over and steal one of the fighter jets. We now have our fighter jets, and now we can fly back to Phoenix. Now usually this mission is considered to be the hardest out of the entire Dr. Dre contract, which is why using the vigilante is such a big deal, and why it makes it 100% difficult. And there you go, that is the end of the mission. Now we could complete the rest of the Dr. Dre contract today, but we have seen that already in the series, so I'm going to complete the rest of it in the off days. It will pay us out $1.1 million in total, which is great money. But let's now move on to the other things that the vigilante is really good. And that is $24 deal auto shop contracts. Now once again, I'm going to skip through the setups, and then we're going to get right into the finale, and I'll show you just how good the vigilante is for this specific finale. Okay, so the 2 setups are done. We are now ready for the finale, but in order to use a vigilante in the finale, I first have to take it over to this garage here, because you can only use personal vehicles from standalone garages during the finale. So, you can use any of these personal vehicles. It could be an oppressive oppressor, it could be a normal oppressor, Toreador, the vigilante, just make sure you have it in the garage. There you go, it's now inside here with the Duke of Death, and I'm going to start up the finale. Now, during the finale, the personal garages will not show up on the map, so you're going to have to remember where it is. But luckily for me, the game is very good, so it's side of the finale. Pick up the vigilante and head over to the finale. Okay, so now that I have the vigilante, I picked what I go to try to intercept the transport of the highway. And of course, because we have the rocket boost, you should get there fairly quickly. Holy shit. Oh no. Oh no. How did that even okay, so we're coming up behind the transporter here. We have our missiles out. The first thing we're going to take down is that helicopter there. Look how easy that was. We're now going to have to take out the convoy around the transporter. That is number 1. There you go. Take out convoy number 2. And they just, look how crazy that homing missile is. Now they're going to take a few more, but the transport itself also needs to take some missiles. So we're going to shoot it a couple more times here. I think it's going to take 1 or 2. Yeah, there you go. That is it. Now all we have to do is take out the guards following us. They're going to take maybe 1 or 2 more. Okay, they are really tanking. And we're done. Perfect. So look how easy that was. Probably in 30 seconds to a minute, we were able to take out everybody around the convoy and the transporter itself. Now we can get inside, take the cruising floats, and get out of here. We have to take out the 2 guards that are here. Good, guard number 2. Perfect. Now we can grab the printing plates. There you go, we got all 4, now we have to bring them back to the and once again, to make things fast, I'm going to jump the fence here at Fort Zancudo, grab a helicopter, not a helicopter, grab a fighter jet, and take off down to Los Angeles. And there are no fighter jets in here. I really should have thought that through. Well, I just wasted time. Oh, save. I thought I was stuck in, oh no, we're gonna land in water. I thought I was stuck in there, but I finally found the way out. Look at that, and how did you go? Well, not, look at that. whatever. You know what? This is actually we're gonna hit a sick jump here. And okay, you know, I get the car to be efficient and do everything not efficient. Okay, whatever. Alright, I don't know where this leads me, but I'm try that again. I don't know where this leads me, but I'm going for it. Okay. It's gonna lead me onto a roof. Sick. Landed it. And there we go, we finally reached the buyer. I'm super sick and nasty with this car. There we go, $166,000. And of course, as I wanted to show in this video, the vigilante mode got me into last week. But I think what I did today shows just how good the vigilante is. It can be so useful for many different missions, but on top of that, it is a very easy to drive if I propose in the mission and all of that. I think it is one of, if not the best feature in the entire game. But with that being said, we have 40 minutes on the clock. I think just over 1 minute left. So I do want to get some more money for the next business that I will be supported, but there's only really one great way to do that. It does mean you could end up doing just 15 minutes worth of today, but as you know, we allowed up to the extension. So let's head over to the summary and get into a business. So here we are at the planning board and $8,000 set it up. We are going to go through it very quickly. I will not show you all of the setup also simply from setup for options, but the power taker heist is typically the well, you could make up like 80% from the maybe 70% of the entire series because with a 2-hour experience each day, there's really not much you can do. There are only minutes to making lots of money. What's up, pal? Luckily, we're actually already at great speed. Let's head over, get the power taker, and figure out what the secondary targets. Of course, as the secondary targets, you have the American and we got some of that good and like some decent secondary targets. Let's see, now check what's that over here. We have some nothing really goes well. So let's go and figure out these things. Okay, the moment of truth, 2 diamonds, the amount of times I've got 0 is goes. Okay, so we're probably gonna terminate our range and range the guys and range the ammo. And the average take is 1.05. I will say that they've ruined that particular part, but it does mean that after the setup cost is taken into account, we made $950,000. But that is all we could do in today's episode. Today was a very productive episode for the because the vigilantes and everything checked out frequently and ridiculous, but we got it because it is implementing the best element of our game. I've showed you many ways that we can use it, that's really useful, and overall, it's really enjoyable driving it in general. Great handling, documents, all of that, and on top of that, we now have roughly $2 million, which could be enough to buy the next business in the next episode. Let me know in the comment section down below what you think the business is, and with that being said, I'll see you in the next video.
Hey, you ready to be impressed? Once we have that chopper, we can see if we can find the pilot's key card and use it to get through the roof access at the police station.
Greetings, big fans! Michael here, and I love safety. I always wear my seatbelt. I will never ride a motorcycle. I wear a mask when I'm around other people. And I've sold 2 different shirts that remind you that in all you do, do it for safety purposes. Also, I brought these shirts back for a couple days. If you want to pick one up, the link's in the description below. Recently, I stumbled upon another video creator with a passion for safety, Brian David Gilbert. His video on Polygon about all of the OSHA violations that the Smash Bros. Stages have committed was a masterpiece. As are all of his videos. Brian, please be my friend. And while watching this, I realized that there's a lot of places in Pokemon that are also very unsafe. And I'm not really talking about routes, since most of those are just the wilderness, which is inherently dangerous. I'm talking about man-made Pokemon locations, specifically Pokemon gyms. Today, I will be ranking every single main series Pokemon gym by how dangerous its gym puzzle is. I will be doing this on a scale of 1 to 10, with 1 being not dangerous, it's just a room, and 10 being participating would kill. So to get started, set up for notifications, you know the thing. Let's dive into ranking every single Pokemon gym and how unsafe it is. There are a few clarifications I have to make up front before we can dive into the specific rankings. The first is that I will be looking at these gyms through the lens of real-world physics. Obviously, progressing through a gym puzzle in the games does not kill the player. Like, could you imagine if it did? But for this video, all features of the gym puzzles will be treated as if they had existed in the real world and have the real world mechanics. So big, tall ledges with no guardrails don't have invisible walls. You can fall off of them. Fire is not just a solid object, it can burn you, and more stuff like that. However, and this is the second clarification, the real-world physics does extend to the Pokemon themselves. Pokemon are inherently dangerous. They're wild animals that can shoot laser beams. Anywhere a Pokemon battle occurs would then be dangerous, which would make every single gym dangerous. I would mean this video would be wildly interesting. Any dangers caused by the existence of Pokemon. We're looking at just the structures, nothing else. But now that I've cleared those things up, we can move on into the rankings, and we'll start at the bottom, the gyms that are pretty safe. These are the gyms that I gave the rank of 1. The gyms that are no more dangerous than a room in your house. You would have to make a concerted effort to hurt yourself. I'm not going to go over all of them, since as you can see, there are quite a lot. But some notable examples are Brock's Pewter Gym, which is just a room with some rocks, Norman's Heidelberg Gym, which is just several empty rooms, and Roxy's Burbank Gym, which is just a basement with a stage. Wait, actually, the basement only has one entrance and exit, and it doesn't appear to be clearly labeled with a glowing exit sign. So that's gotta be a fire code violation. Oh my gosh, I have to increase its score. That's a insane. No. Brian David Gilbert already went through and did real world safety regulations and made it sound wildly unfun. So I'm not going to worry about any OSHA regulations or fire codes or anything like that. I'm just looking at the inherent danger of the structures, not whether the building is up to code. After all, every single gym only has one entrance and exit. Before I move on to the 2 gyms, though, there were a few ones that I wanted to talk about. Those that have technology that doesn't exist in the real world. Specifically, warp panels and spinny arrow towers. To me, these technologies seem like they could be dangerous, since a spinny arrow panel could send you running into a wall, or if a warp panel malfunctions, it could teleport part of you. And only part of it. However, I've decided that these technologies cannot be considered dangerous, because the technologies are widespread in the Pokemon world. Warp panels are all over Silphar, the headquarters of a famous and reputable organization. Whereas the headquarters of an infamous and disreputable organization. The technology seems to be as consistent and reliable as a well-built elevator. So I can't label these gyms as more dangerous just because they include a technology that's unfamiliar to me. Technology that seems to function perfectly. Next are the gyms I gave a score of 2. These are places that are a bit more dangerous than a regular room, but you're extremely unlikely to get hurt if you use common sense. Some of these, like the older black 2 white 2 in Bossa gyms, have some ledges without guardrails you could fall off, but you wouldn't be severely injured if you did. Others, like the 4 tree or diamond pearl veilstone gyms, have moving walls or parts that might pinch you if you're not careful, but wouldn't do serious harm. Others, like the fuchsia, Duford, and platinum heart home gyms, require you to navigate through mazes that you can't properly see. So you could bump into or trip over something, but that shouldn't be a problem if you just don't run. And then there's the cerulean gym, which is just an indoor pool or a natatorium. Pools are by nature more dangerous than regular rooms, especially for those who cannot swim, but they're real-world things that they let kids enter. The walkways in the cerulean gym might be more dangerous, especially if they get slippery, but there appear to be tons of lifeguard-trained swimmers around. Although, a ranking of 2 for the cerulean gym only applies to generations 3 and early. Starting in Generation 4, they let you right by the pool. Everyone who has had a pool knows that there's no freaking running. Okay, so Generations 4 and 6 ruling gym, these lax safety procedures are going to get somewhat hurt, but bumped up to a rank of 3. Speaking of rank 3, here are all the gyms that I designated with that number. These are places with a moderate chance of some mild harm like scrapes or bruises, and a small chance of something more serious. The Gen 7 Cinnabar Gym uses indoor pyrotechnics, including miniature rockets firing up indoors. Blaine seems to have a good handle on them, but if they were to malfunction, which fireworks can do, someone could get really hurt. The Aquatique Gym features walking on a dark, narrow pathway you're almost certain to It also seems to teleport you harmlessly back to the beginning, but unlike warp panels, you have vertical momentum when you teleport here, meaning when you arrive at the entrance, you're gonna fall down a little bit. It seems mostly safe, but you might roll an ankle. The Heart Gold Soul Silver Sea and Warp Gym features cliffs you could fall down and exposed machinery, and the Platinum Veilstone Gym has punching bags wildly swinging around and knocking over tires. The Black 2 White 2 gyms for Driftdale and Humalau feature riding on objects that give you a lot of forward momentum, but bring you to a sudden stop, which would lead to some trips and falls. The Coumarine Gym is a tall, exposed tower, but there are guardrails and nets, so it's not super dangerous. Finally, the Hulbury Gym has exposed water you could fall into since there's no guardrails, which could cause a problem if the pipes make any weird currents or you can't swim well. Next are the gyms ranked at 4. These are the ones where you are likely to get some scrapes and bruises and have a small chance of more fire, like a broken bone. The Pastoria Gym has rapid changes in water level, while the buttons to activate the water level changes are always above the level you're on, but if someone else steps on it. The Diamond and Pearl Heart Home Gym requires you to ride open-top elevators up tall, no-guardrail edges. While you're unlikely to fall, doing so would really hurt. The Anastar Gym has narrow pathways you can easily fall off of, but doing so would make you fall onto some psychic sphere, which I really have no idea whether that would hurt you or not. But at the very least, if you fell from one psychic walkway onto another, that would probably hurt. The Stone Side Gym's insane teacup ride would almost certainly hit you with whiplash, not only from hitting the wall, but from being rapidly pushed around in different directions with random speed. Finally, the Search Engine Gym requires you to navigate with limited visibility in a minefield of pits. You'd certainly be hurt falling off the pits. Remember the network, those ranks and people hitting your knees being swept even of broken bones while participating, or you have a small chance of something more serious. Something of a magician is the Heart Gold Soul Silver Azalea Gem and the Horus Phosphate Gem have you riding over a pit with no visible bottom. While the technology of your transport appears reliable, there's no way to know what would happen if you fell into the darkness below. It could be a 2-feet drop onto a floor that's painted black, or it could be a pit leading to Tartarus and you spend your eternity in hell. So 5, nice middle ground. The Mahogany Gem is an ice puzzle, and no one likes ice puzzles. But I think we would like them a lot less in real life. You'd have to get a running start and then hop onto the ice. You could, of course, trip and fall, which would hurt. But even if you didn't, what eventually stops you is likely to be a wall or a rock. Any ice puzzle would be virtually guaranteed to hurt you at least pretty bad, but it could be potentially worse. Wear a helmet if you're not like a super experienced skater, and even though the Castelia Gem in Black 2 and White 2 launches you through thin spider-web chutes with very slowing up momentum at the end. Meaning in the real world, you smack into the floor every time. The Sillage and Sherlock Gems are both real-life recreational facilities, but terrible safety precautions. The Sillage Gems are reinforced with the furnaces, and the Sherlock Gem is a skate with no helmets. The camera trainers wear helmets, but they don't have you to. Both of these kids, if you make one wrong mistake, you're gonna get hurt pretty bad. Next, we have the Gems ranked at level 6. These are gems with about the same injury chance as well. But these ones are the first ones with greater chance of victory. Complete these gems are built in to kill you, but you have to throw the cerulean gem for sure. Either the chances were so small they were negligible, or he wasn't totally sure they could actually kill you. These gems, I know they could kill you. It's a small chance, but it does still exist. The Vermilion Gem in Generations 1 and 2 was ranked a 1 because the gate was either not there or just a regular metal gate. In Generations 3 onward, the gate is a pair of unknown electrical beams that would do serious damage if they shocked you. You're not required to get close to them to complete the puzzle though, unlike other unprotected electrical beams. The Sutopolis Gem makes you walk across thin ice, fail, fall down to the basement. It's unclear how far the fall is, but the basement has 3 levels, the latest one being the highest, and means falling in the first segment would be the worst fall. You would likely break some bones from falling that far, and maybe die if you hit your head or neck with it. Finally, for the 6s is the Nefasa Gem from Black and White. It's a bunch of roller coasters, but there's no visible seatbelt inside the coaster cars. That means you're going to be jostling around like the beans inside some maracas. Do you think beans inside maracas are having a good time? I would not be happy if I was a maraca bean. Next are the ones on rank 7. These have about the same chance of death as the 6s, but the injuries you could receive are more severe, potentially lifeless. The Snow Point Gem is an ice puzzle, which, as I've already stated, is dangerous by nature. However, this one not only has slopes, which would make you travel faster, but you're also required to break through giant snowballs with your body. The game makes it seem like hitting your body is flying through some pressure-burning water, but no! Have you ever built a snowman? You know how densely the snow has to be in order for it to hold its shape like that? Imagine crashing into a solid mass of snow as tall as you at high speed because you slid down a slope. It'd be like hitting drywall. You're required to injure yourself to make it through this puzzle, which is Miss Candace, and you're not even spelling your name right. What's wrong with you? I know it's a pun, but no Candace spells their name like that. The Sunny Shore Gym has some exposed electrical beams, like I mentioned before, but it also has a ton of open machinery you could fall into seemingly relatively easily. If you are working near active machinery, don't stick your hands in there, and also if you have long hair, tie it up. Seriously, I learned that in my mechanical engineering lab, heard some really unpleasant stories. Ugh. The black and white Castelia gym seems harmless. It's just several honeycomb-shaped rooms, some of which require you pushing your way through walls of honey to access. It seems relatively mundane, but what if you get stuck in that sticky honey? What if you get stuck with your head not all the way through? Do you really think the clown staff is going to be able to get you unstuck in time for you to not suffocate? Incinerate, don't trust clowns, and save the damn beasts. Finally, for the sevens is the Santa Lou gym. I'm putting this gym up higher than a lot of other risk gyms because while I'm not sure the fall would kill you, the fall is virtually guaranteed. You're working on tightropes, not all the ones ranked 8. These have a high chance to seriously hurt you and a moderate chance to kill you. The modern German Gen 3 has exposed electrical bolts that you have to walk right next to, meaning getting just slightly too close would give you a shock that could very well kill you. Also, these bolts change direction and where they are. If someone else steps on a switch while you're walking in between two of the metal poles, you're toast. Literally. The Long Ridge Gym, both in Gen 3 and Gen 6, is using either hot sand or hot water under enough pressure to launch you up an entire story. If the angle is wrong, you could hit the ceiling, but the material launching you could burn you as well. Combine that with having to drop down an entire story, landing multiple times during the progression, and you got a gym that will beat the poop out of you by the end. The Kimberly Gym is many stories high and has no numbers on most of the legends. Eventually, you have to ride fast-moving horizontal platforms that come to immediate stops. With real-world physics, that will make you keep going, falling on your face. You will get injured doing this, and one wrong step could make you fall to your doom. Your penultimate level are the gyms ranked at 9. These are gyms that have a high chance of killing you, but your death is not 100% guaranteed. Most of these gyms, specifically the Violet, Black and White Drift Veil, Uncle Lucid, and Snowbell gyms, require you to walk along very narrow pathways with no guardrails that are really high up. And I thought that falling would 100% kill you. You might not fall, but you probably will due to how narrow everything is. The Black Tomb White Tomb Astronomy Gym features hurricane force winds, but if you get caught in them, will send you hurtling off the walls or through wooden crates. You might make it through without getting caught, but if you don't, you will be seriously injured and very possibly killed. Finally, for level 9 is the Osiris Gym. It's an ice puzzle, but what makes this one worse than the others are the ramps over tall pits. The pits look bottomless, but the zoomed-out image of the gym shows you'll fall at least this far onto what looks like potentially just solid concrete. If you had just a slightly wrong angle on those ice ramps, which is highly likely, you would fall. Finally, are the 10s. These are the gyms that are the most egregious of all. The gyms that I believe, if real-world physics were applied, would be guaranteed to kill you if you went through the puzzle. Only 2 of them. The first is the Blackthorn Gym, which has indoor, open pools of lava. What? Obviously, if you fell into the lava, you would die, and that's a real risk. The Gen 2 version of the gym has no guardrails, and the Gen 4 has more guardrails, but there's still plenty of just open ledges that you could theoretically fall on. However, it's not the main thing that would kill you. I believe that you would die without even having to fall into the lava because of the trapped heat. You can be in somewhat close proximity to lava without being hurt, being able to get you closer to protective equipment. The heat radiating off the lava is dissipated enough before it gets to you. However, that's when the lava is outside. The heat is dissipated into the rest of the atmosphere. The lava in the Blackthorn Gym is inside, and where does the heat go? There's too many variables, and I don't know enough to try and do any calculations about this, but I do know that the fact that the lava never cools means that it's being replenished. Its heat stays. So that means it's constantly giving off heat, but I don't think a regular building could vent out quickly enough, especially since we don't see any vents. Walking into the Blackthorn Gym would be like walking into a literal oven, and you would be cooked just by standing there. If someone watching this video is an expert in lava heat transfer and knows how to do some calculations to be 100% sure that it'll kill you in there, definitely do those in hotels. But for the sake of this video, I'm very certain that just being in the Blackthorn Gym, even if you don't fall into the lava, it's worth it. The final gym I'll go over, the other 10-ranked gym, is the Black and White Lestrawton Gym. This one is sadistic. You are repeatedly fired out of cannons, and your landing pad is just the metal ground. Progressing through this gym requires you to be launched out of cannons many times your body height into the air, then land on hard, unforgiving men. The first launch will severely injure you, breaking multiple bones and very possibly killing you. If it doesn't kill you, though, it doesn't matter, because you do it again, and again, and again. The injuries will compound and completely destroy your body. And racing on top, the penultimate cannon before Skyrock literally fires you into a wall, and then you fall down onto the ground afterward. It's like you're a half-cooked piece of spaghetti thrown against the refrigerator. There is no way you can get through all of these cannons without experiencing an extremely painful death. The moral of this story, if Pokemon gyms open up in the real world, stay away. Also pick up a percentage focus for Sort of Hero. Thanks so much for watching, and extra special thanks to my patrons over on Patreon, who are helping support my channel independent of fluctuating YouTube algorithms. You want to help support me in the same way, or open your subscription below. So if you want to check out some of my other content and recommend new videos, alright, that's all for now. See you next time. Bye. I catch them all.
Coolest podcast ever. Seriously, King Tiny is going to be dining out on this for the rest of his life. Or until he ends up in jail. Again.
You know, it's nice. You can use it on your kid's chest and even your... What is it about garlic specifically out of all the other root vegetables out there that make it so effective with family? And more importantly, focus on the small garlic over other foods that could potentially push our late.
I think you need another butt change.
It's also not a deal. They will break it down to...
I'm about to change your butt, okay?
Accidentally turn yourself into a big white snake. Believe it or not, there are natural food. They really are. Hello. Welcome to Food. The channel is fatty for food science. So stay tuned to the hit that subscribe button for a bloody good time. But there's rumor has it that when I told you to do that, the subscribe button could actually grow. It's actually supposed to be a new feature that they just added to YouTube. So let's just try this. What exactly do? How else are you supposed to say it? So subscribe to the channel. Did everything work? Did something work there? No, press the subscribe button. It is subscribe. And if you're already subscribed, do me a favor, unsubscribe and then press it again. Just so you can see what is going on with this thing. Let me know down in the comments below what did you see happen. I have not seen anyone use this tool yet, so I'm very curious what it actually looks like. Gotta love YouTube, just look in your brain for every last thing or dopamine it's got. Anyway, here we're sticking our teeth into this tool.
Thank you.
He says, oh, they can't eat all those. Vampires can't stand no one for that. Specifically about other vegetables or plants that can eat. Or the yellow seeds, like sage and cilantro. I can imagine it now. Vampires are being scared off by your fruit. I'll go, oh, about this good conspiracy, we first have to go back to the roots. Where did this garlic first originate? Then we can look at why garlic is chosen and what makes it so special relative to other foods. Once we get a handle on that, we'll discuss just anything else that shows place in the vampires. And lastly, let's just say that once we form this information in this head, that first meets the eye. A girl but a superstition since the 60s. A different version of this work that undead mystery creatures across the world. Say that what we know as vampires today have evolved a lot with time. For instance, many historians consider the Egyptian funeral goddess Sekhmet to be the very first vampire. The story goes the Set God sent his daughter Sekhmet down to punish humankind for those disobedience. And Sekhmet did this against the other version.
Hey, I got a split. But here's where you find a car.
Had to follow down to he died a bunch of pure red, thereby switching her to thinking of his blood. At which point she got grounded and had to sleep off for a couple of days. Other historians placed early vampire myths into the Roman police outlet of its trials and media. It was spirits that possessed corpses in cemeteries and in the hands of their bodies. Also got yourself a German king or hunting vampires from Chinese folklore. This feast not with blood, but a different type of life force with chi. Fungus here's a potential origin for the vampires in dozens of countries across the world dating back to the thousands of years. But the folklore of ghosts and characters were widely conceptual about the concept of the future and the for the glory. If you're the vegetable spirits that are the and the event of the fans were not the jealous revenge from the living. For the two themselves, they had to ingest the blood of the living, absorbing their life force in the process. This could avoid were very similar to poltergeists, like a big physical form by decaying corpses. The avoid also had that parts that the ability to take out to the person their head. Two other classic abilities eventually get the Dracula into other families. Eventually, the history of culture started being documented throughout the 15th century and is starting to see the appearance of a new word associated with these creatures, vampires, becoming vampires at the time in 1732. That said, it was John Cornwell's short story, The Vampire, that really was supposed to get essentially one of them for the rules, the spot, and the aristocrat of the state and below. And then finally, 8 years later, it would become good Bram Stoker's Dracula brought those players into constitutional stuff. And this right here is your known final conclusion of the story. What Stoker's major contribution to vampire lore was solidifying the notion that otherwise the so it's a great tool for sharing the way vampires. That whole idea comes from garlic would repel evil spirits. The boy records after their prison, garlic was mostly considered to be preventative. Despite their garlic was definitely not accused of possessing the in the first place. And their faith in garlic wasn't entirely misplaced. You see, garlic has a long-standing history of being super plant. Countless cultures venerate garlic as magical and people that give garlic that distinctive smell. Remember Allison from our episode all about how to cut onion without crying? See that yellow orange liquid produced when you damage the tissue of the garlic? That's typically a defense mechanism used by the plant for growing thanks to Allison, garlic has antiseptic and antibacterial properties, meaning it both prevents illnesses and aids in recovery. It can also be used to expel parasitic worms and lower your blood pressure. On top of all of those benefits, garlic is also known to have helped control outbreaks of cholera, typhoid fever, diphtheria, even the Spanish flu. And at the very first Olympic Games, it did a good for long time. The way they detected witches back today was before the suspect of a river tied to a rock. But that suspect drowned, but congratulations, they were innocent, but they had to make it out that stuff, but they were 15 years and had to be put in the state. Category 15 years all across the state. Good job, humanity. You did. Like though, weren't the only illnesses thought to be misinterpreted as vampiric curses throughout history. The group of rare blood disorders called porphyria, for instance, have symptoms that present themselves as oddly vampiric. Basically, porphyria affects the blood's ability to transport oxygen throughout the body. And although porphyria can be treated and managed with modern medicines, its symptoms were absolutely brutal. Unfortunately, most early suspected vampires weren't lucky enough to sparkle in the sunlight like Edward Cullen. Porphyria causes sensitivity to light, which often made those who had it retreat from the day, lest they develop blisters and swollen red skin. Their inability to withstand daylight made their skin appear pale, and porphyria even caused gums to recede and shrink, making their teeth appear more prominent. So you have people who are pale, they burn in sunlight, they have big teeth, and they stay mysteriously indoors. Sounds awfully familiar, right? Garlic may also have earned some anti-vampire cred for its ability to disrupt blood-sucking pests. For mosquitoes and ticks, the smell of garlic actually jams the insect's smell-based tracking capabilities, making it much more difficult for them to find potential prey. So really, why does garlic work against vampires? There's actually a bunch of reasons depending on the angle you look at it. Its properties are the original superfood, the lore of it scaring away spirits, the allicin it contains, its associations with blood diseases, the fact that it shuts down bloodsuckers like mosquitoes, and the myth of it attacking those with porphyria. This also means that chemically, other allicin-heavy foods like onion, shallots, leeks, and chives, they should all function against vampires in a pinch. Say you don't have an Italian restaurant and it's dozens of cloves of fresh garlic readily available to you, you could just as easily grab an onion or a leek and scare that vampire away. Or at least you could if garlic actually worked on vampires. That's right, forget everything you know about garlic and vampires, friends. It's all propaganda perpetuated by Big Dracula. Let's just reframe everything that we've talked about in this episode so far. Despite the evidence that garlic disrupts the tracking abilities of mosquitoes and ticks, there's conflicting evidence that proves the exact opposite of that. That real-life bloodsuckers are actually more attracted to the scent of garlic. In a 1994 study, for instance, researchers actually learned that leeches are more likely to suck the blood from a human hand's
slathered in garlic than a clean pan with zero tasty toppings. Additionally, garlic actually makes your blood easier to track. You know how garlic's known for making your breath smell? Well, it has a similar effect on your sweat glands. A 2020 study found that garlic's sulfuric properties increases the amount of body odor a person emits. You want to guess where all that BO was coming out of? The most stinky chemicals were coming out of people's necks. You heard that right. Having garlic would actually turn your most vulnerable body part into a freshly baked garlic knot waiting to be bitten into. To make matters worse, remember how I said garlic helps lower your blood pressure? It does this in two ways. The allicin in the garlic dilates the blood vessels while also slightly thinning the blood. Bigger vessels with less thick blood means that it can flow through your body faster. But do you know what that means if you're a vampire? It actually makes your veins easier to drain. In fact, real-life vampires actually do something like this already. Vampire bats actually have themselves a compound in their saliva named Draculin acts as a This then makes the whole blood cleaning process easier because things are staying nice and fluid in there. So really, from a purely scientific standpoint, garlic ain't saving anyone from being an unwitting blood donor. But what about all those spiritual properties that we talked about? Well, while some cultures revere the plant as a gift of immortality from the gods, other ancient cultures believe that garlic is a bit more unholy. According to Turkish legend, garlic sprouted from the left foot of Satan just moments after he was passed out of heaven. So that, my friends, is why garlic smells like stinky feet. This pain is the most punishment in the mind. Getting through what the cultures where garlic is considered to be holy, we run into yet another interesting issue. The traditions of using garlic for protection, they sprang up to protect us against ghosts and vampires. The garlic if garlic is truly making a vampire react entirely based on acceptable political media. If garlic is doing all of these things like the vampires, why are they so afraid of it? Well, the truth is, vampires aren't afraid of it. In fact, they never were. You see, the hardcore vampire goal is rejecting the whole scared by garlic thing. But not just the modern-day interpretations of the lore, even if you go back to the original source material of garlic, it reflected on even if you didn't intend for garlic bulb to be the soldier's bullet against vampires. And it turns out Stoker's Dracula never once mentions garlic, cloves, or bones. Go ahead, do a little quick scroll up for yourself on one of the many online manuscripts of the novel about the public domain. You'll find that when garlic does come up in the story, it's actually the garlic flower that's mentioned, not garlic bulb. Now that right there might sound like we're splitting hairs, but it actually makes a massive difference in terms of chemical makeup. The garlic bulb is the part of the garlic plant that we're all familiar with. Those little white paper bags with the sticky nuts. Those grow underground. They serve as a storage organ for the plant. The garlic flower, on the other hand, is the above-ground flowering part of the plant produced as part of a reproductive process, long before that bulb up underground is ready. As such, the flower is actually much milder, with the lower levels of allicin, sulfur, and glucose. Garlic's pollens never actually intend to be a split weapon at all. And so, the whole garlic picture thing is a lie. In reality, garlic was born of Satan's feet and is making it smell attractive to vampires, making them then especially smelly, and is making their veins into the equivalent of a big gulp for blood suckers. By wearing or eating garlic to repel vampires, you're actually telling us that you're an all-you buffet that's smells like
Cool stuff here.
hey, that's
Just a theory. Whose theory?
Now, Chopper's prime, scary ass shit. Even when I saw his ass coming down the block, I was straight up. Need any more?
Power Wash. And 3 boosters not finding traditional gift soaps. It's party soap. It's Power Wash.
Always gotta have a mag of that. Keep your eyes open.
Hey, boys. It's our man.
It's our man.
The weekly update in Grand Theft Auto. Starting off with CWB Night Shark as the podium vehicle for the week.
Looking good.
Absolutely sick. Definitely try to win this. Within the LS Carmi, we have the Vapid Winky available to be won this week with the prize ride. And in order to win this thing, you're going to have to place top 3 for 2 days in a row. Pretty easy challenge. I would definitely recommend trying to win it. But the performance in this thing is absolutely terrible, so really only worth getting as far as the vehicles
Fucking labs.
over here. We also have the Manifold Shafter of the Beach and the Manus SA. All 3 of these vehicles. And it's in the dealership, we get quite a few good vehicles that we also removed in his dealership. Starting off the Battlefield, you pick up your story GP, one of the best cars in the entire game. We also have the Canis Seminole right here, boys. If you want it, it's available in Siemens. And of course, we also have the Weston Fight, the Jack Weston, which is the very fourth, and the Weston. And the bottom nothing to it. Within the drop truck, these are vehicles that are available to stay in 6 weeks. We have the Road, Theodore, Big, Z-Type, and Wagner. You know when we get the bag there, you get the Gangbanger. Big Z-Type is the cargo shipper operator, and the Road, Theodore is the Victor driver. And we do have to get also flammable this week, but you have to log in once the cleanables update is coming out. I clearly did before it came out, so this is actually flammable this week. The Wagner is a sick card. Alright guys, and for bonus money this week in Grand Theft Auto, we have double RP on Wild Life photography challenges, so that's only available to S and the game challenges. We do also have double money and double RP on Rift Races. We also have double money and double RP on earlier episode mode. Very, very fun game. Definitely good. It's good money and it's good.
Can I help you?
This week, you can also claim your 8-out character if you do.
What? What do you want?
You can get to the game now by simply going to
You want to eat? Okay, eat. You're hungry? Okay, eat. Open it, please.
First of those is the top
It's mine.
sale this week, so just 25.
Actually, it's Elvis's.
Whole upgrade.
Here you go, Elvie.
So that's what it changed this week. Or
give Elvie one.
I think it is good. It's business.
No, one of yours.
This week are available for the first time around, and with the deal up for 40% off this week. Absolutely awesome. Our customization will be just look at it. However, scrolling a little bit further down, we also have the Sherman available this week for an additional 40% off as well. And scrolling a little bit further down, we have the APC 40% off.
as well as the Insurgent Pickup. All of these are 40% off, and for purchasing them, you get the HB Live t-shirt, which is pretty cool. Under the off-road section, all separate individual super autos, we also have the Nano Patriot Build Spec, which is an capable vehicle, and it is 30% off this week. And for those of you on next gen, we have the Velocity Weaponized Ignis, also 30% off this week. Fortunately, available on PC, Xbox One, and for your time trials, to start with, today, we're also going to be talking about this Cyber 5. We've done anything for today is your regular is up and down. Your HSW is Touchdown City to Stack City, anything. That's it for the update. We've been great guys. Hopefully you enjoyed this video. If you did, a like is of course appreciated. If you dislike, subscribe to the channel. If you guys are new, see you. Until then, take care. Peace.
You were the stupid one planting with the
Didn't I just give you one? Thank you. There. Hey.
You're gonna be
Morse Mutual Insurance. How can we help you? I think we can handle that.
Hi. What? You don't want these? What? There's more in there. Oh, we'll put it right there for you. Sounds good. Fire.
So run just like the blades on the chin. Got me slapped right on the back like a baseball. I'm kidding, bitch, I got the max with so much ease. So they gon' get it, cause I make bands and not forgetting cheese a cake. Bitch, I'm a player. I'm too motherfucking stingy for shit. Don't even know you was there. Ain't even pretending to care. And I tell a bitch I'm area, Siberia, facing my genital area. The original ritual romantic from my lyrics. My lyrics never sit well, so they wanna give me the chance. Like a paraplegic and it's scary, call it Harry Carry. Cause every time I make an Harry Carry, I'm marrying motherfucking dictionary. Most words, but down niggas get this shit's hilarious. It's the hate for these bitches in the obituary. See it, what a stereo. Look at the stuff like a stereo. Keep it as black in. To the left, means they fancy. To the back, to fat beats with a maxi. See it with the rap rap sheet with the tracks. These people that's not gangster bitch like a bad cheek with a cat cheek. Jiggling like chips. You better get a half eight with you. Look what I'm creating. Even if you didn't accomplish anything significant, don't be something significant. Everybody do anything. I'm hoping and I pray that you get through it. And just know that you do have the strength to get through whatever the fuck you're going through.
I'm sorry.
Now you can take in ESPN content with a couple of taps. And from UC to ESPN to ESPN Back. You get a full experience with everything you want in sport. Look at intuitive design and tons of goods and promotions with favorite ESPN personalities.
Hey, good work.
Wubba lubba dub dub! Oh, jeez! Oh, yeah! Can't deal! Turn myself into a pickle, Morty! Boom! Big reveal! Wubba lubba dub dub! What the fuck are you doing? Oh shit! Evil Morty! Should I grab the net? Yes! Inside, Morty's getting the net. Wait, is this what I think it is? Of course it is. Everything's what I think it is. You're basically fracking the central finite curve to flesh out a version of yourself. Shouldn't you be turning yourself into a pickle? What do you care what I do to the curve? I thought your whole gimmick was fucking off. Certainly what made me a fan. You're right. I don't live here, which is why it's insane that you're still bugging me. Shockwaves have more range than I thought. Jesus, you heard a compliment? A monkey humping a shotgun has more range than he thought. Look at the scanner rate. Don't touch. Why would I touch it when I don't want it improved? Improved? You're hitting infinite targets. At least filter for probability stasis.
What you carrying?
I can't find the net. Should we just shoot it? You really think a douche that smart doesn't keep a force field on? Yeah, listen to Pop Pop, Morty. Yeah, I'd be an idiot if I didn't check. What the fuck?
I amassed every day. How's our modded account not? Of course they're gonna try to ban him. So I'm honestly not surprised they're trying to ban him, but it's just all of a sudden, it's really random. Because I see it everywhere that modded accounts are getting banned, and it's really weird. Oh, I'm flying upside down now. That's cool. How am I doing this?
How?
Okay, this is cool. This is a good question. I amass every day. How's my mod? It's a straight 1,000-mile long, 4-inch wide fiber tunnel. Guys, with the purpose of homes, our purpose is to get the stock market moves in like 16 milliseconds, which is 1 millisecond faster than everybody else right now. It's going to be very fast, and it's going to be its own system. So this is very good. Los Angeles to San Francisco, I went 60 miles for 6 months prior to that. The States from start to finish right here. And we delivered entities into
Take your time. You own the place after all. I'll be here if you need anything. Hey, let me know if you have any questions. Take your time. You own the place after all. I'll be here if you need anything. Hey, let me know if you have any questions. Take your time. You own the place after all. I'll be here if you need anything.
Mommy don't have pizza? You want pizza? What's so wrong with it? Tell mommy that's what you want. Keep leaving. Bye. Pizza, I guess.
Hey, let me know if you have any questions. Take your time. You own the place after all. I'll be here if you need anything.
How's Charles? They're not at all. I don't even know what you want. You want uncrushable? Wait.
Hey, let me know if you have any questions. Take your time. You own the place after all.
Watch out! Watch out! Move. Go find your phone. Come on, move. Right.
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
Yo, one night we should chop a huge ass TV. I'd love to see you rip that shit
This is
apart.
Pop's Capo, Tony
Just like
Cipriani.
old times.
Yeah, I'm Tony Cipriani. Take him to Mama's restaurant in St. Mark's, all right?
You guys open?
Oh, he's the guy I was telling you about. I listen, this guy ain't a town and he's no mechanic, but he can get things fixed.
Okay, kid, drive me to the laundry in Chinatown first. I got a bit of business to take care of. Those Washington women ain't concerned with protection women. But watch the car, the thing just fixes. So no fancies, okay?
What? Baby being mean? He's in your way?
Yo, what's up? You go get married first, okay? She's over at Vice Sport. Oh, and go see Phil again. He said something about a gift for you. I don't trust you. Martinez wanted me to give you that.
Don't worry, it's not trash.
Don't worry. Man, I'm getting too deep in. Don't go back. Would you care to explain why this I hidden under your bed? And who the damn hell is that? Come on, get in. Listen, me and my ex-cold friend Nico gotta borrow your car. You know what, Nico? You can keep this car. You're worth it. I can't have my boy rolling in anything but serious genetically different winter style, you know? What do you need? I thought this belonged to Steve. Nico, you're my knight in shining armor. Thank you. What's up, Bernie? I wanted to give you something to say thank you for being right. You doesn't know I'm giving you this, but he gave it to me, so it's technically from him. What is it? This car. Enjoy. Thank you, Christ Lawrence. The cash for this didn't come out of city funds.
I don't need anything from you. I want to make a gift of my car to you. It's a special machine, but no, what you've done for me recently is more special.
Thanks a lot, bro. You didn't need to do that, though.
No, I did. Yeah, it's a little bit of fun for you as the glove to button. I think you will enjoy it.
All right, man. I'll check that out. Yeah, man, thank you again.
Really? No, did you like the car? Did you like the other gift?
I mean, I'm going down the Western Island. It's been stolen. What? The yacht's been stolen? I was trying to do it. Wait, then we're gonna go to a dealership. Yeah, and it's a long story, bro. Jimmy, get it.
Kipper.
Now, are you ready to write the track?
Kipper.
We got the word. You're going to be P-U-M-P. Kipper.
Devil, I love you and I love you too, Floyd.
Whoa! Whoa! Mr. Raspberry Jam!
He died a noble death.
Let's do this.
Leaving on the headquarters downtown.
I am very honored to announce to you that you are Employee of the Month. Huh? Anyway, congratulations. Dog, we gotta lay low. Get the bike and meet me at the car wash on Innocent.
Brand office. Joker, anyway, what's next?
We should hit the casinos, roll some dice for booze.
Fit there, should hit a phone.
Yeah, I am. Come in.
I'll pass.
Wow, where are you up to now?
Finna hit the block. See what's happening.
Catalina, is that you again?
We all good? Yeah, we're good. All right, so you got to back up. What's wrong?
Okay, this is it. Please remove Carl. Please.
Hey, I'm cool.
Are you sure? You sound kind of heavy to me.
I'm cool, okay?
Okay. Now make your way to the staff door.
Brazilian. Forestville.
I've unloaded the police bikes. Everybody in.
You two, change into your police uniform.
Sir, you two-bit backstabbing piece of eggplant shit.
Salvatore, nice to hear from you too.
You're dead. Your friends are dead. Your family's dead. I'm gonna fuck you up and your children and your grandchildren.
Well, it's been nice talking to you, but I got some money that needs spending on some expensive trash, so if you excuse me.
You're dead. Dead.
Hey, so there he is, huh? So listen, Tony, I know you did a good thing for us, and I know you've been lying low for a long time. So I want you to take it easy for a while, huh? Vincenzo will look after you. You need some money? Ask him. You need a job? Lucky he'll take care of you.
On the coaster.
Hey, you know, bros, we used to be family, huh? Bros be family? A long time ago. Hey, what happened to that dude? Shit, I don't know. Could be dead. Shit, or could be CEOs by now. Or probably living in some suburb somewhere driving SUVs and shit, you know, soccer moms and shit, coaching Little League football team. Yeah, the suburban flight, huh? Probably so.
What clique you roll with, fool? Come on, dude, I ain't into this shit. Flip it, man. Yeah, flip jacket. Champion press the round.
I mean, ow.
First, go, cracker!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tommy? Oh my God, Tommy, what happened?
What does it look like?
It looks like you're ruining your suit. And Tommy, that was a beautiful suit. Ah, yes. Tommy Passetti, please. Tell him Ken Rosenberg. Ken Rosenberg. You haven't heard of me? Ken Rosenberg. Rosenberg. Oh, really? You told him I called? Look, I made that ingrate, and now he won't take my calls? Just put it on the phone right now. Oh. Damn it.
I forget what you're doing. Strange explosion shook through the bipolar sustainable ground. Several citizens were injured in it as gunfire was exchanged between ground forces and enemy helicopters.
Leave me alone. I did this for us. Me and you. Okay? What? And what the is this about?
I cannot keep my passions home. They need a release. What's up with release? I couldn't have right now while he sleeps. This time, this is my new man. With jokes, and all the bad
Wait, bitch.
What the fuck did she ever do to you?
I wanted you. Immigrant dipshit.
All right, bring the car.
I was thinking about getting out of the cab business. Last night I had a dream. Really? Yes. You and I had a place of our own. A place where people come to eat and relax. Classic place. None of this fast food diner bullshit. You know, the real town is a place of distinction, you know?
Well, it's nothing for me, and I owe it in this house. Anyway, man for the heroes like me.
Looking forward to getting ripped later.
What's a Eastern European guy making moves in Atlantic City? You ain't Now me, shit, I'm a hustler. I made it big. Big house, nice cars, and family, and everything. Damn, man. I miss getting these fucking hands dirty. But now I work with rich folk who got rich folk problems and no fucking idea how to deal with it. You know, like the kid might steal your car, or they wife might be screwing a tennis coat. Man, shit, I know one of the producers around here. I hope his ass ain't at work today.
Hey, this crazy dude swung by, dressed like a hobo, like really on edge. He swore him and Mr. Clinton used to work together. Got really angry. I said he wasn't available. Had to stop him from shitting on a desk. Seriously. If you get a minute with Mr. Clinton, would you let him know?
All right, bring the car in. Take care.
Double G.
Hey, good pick, boss. Now, I picked this car because I happen to know our asshole uncle is shipping it to Los Santos right now. Yeah, he's got another ship coming in. Does it all the time. We'll hit it the same way as last time. And check this out. This car used to be owned by Mark Fostenberg, the actor. You know, before he got killed by that psycho at the golf course. Yusuf's gonna love it. Completely unique.
Because Cloud was already taken. His brother has Cloud, and Cloud lived over here for a little while. The hero took him back to Josie, to Cloudifer, isn't here anymore. And Daryl wouldn't let me leave the house. So, there's only one house. So, Jordan. And I call him Jordan sometimes. Thanks. Why? Guys, why? Why is there a wet pull-up over here? Yeah, oh shit. I don't know either.
You gonna tell mommy that you peed the bed?
You peed on the bed? Did you clean it? Where is it?
No, you peed in his pull-up, but hey, what are you eating?
She's like, whatever crumbs I can find. What do you think? The bed is a giant crumb box. No, seriously. The other day, I realized Daryl has had to have been sleeping on crackers for like at least 2 days. And we're not talking like little cracker bits. We're talking like decent sized cracker chunks. Oh. And I'm like, what the fuck? You've just been sleeping on cracker crumbs? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, that makes no sense. You can't have that.
Relax, I'm just looking. Where'd they come from?
Oh, this, the first mailbox on the route, puts candy in there. Yeah, she puts candy in the mailbox for Marilyn. So Marilyn is like, you don't need that. Give it here.
Oh, it's marshmallow. Never mind. Ew.
Here, you want to try a new Reese's? It's marshmallow. What the fuck, little bit? You did not need the green bar. I've never heard of street bug. Here.
Ooh. Apple fritter.
Oh. Okay, Elvis? Did you get my ring up your nose? I got snot on my hand, on my finger, below my ring.
You must have that. You got the apple fritter?
Oh, yeah, I ain't dumb.
That's why I hit it.
You can't tell apple fritter is tasty. I'm telling you, you love it. Maybe I'll just have to get one for you. Maybe I'll get it for you and bring it to you for your birthday. I see. It broke off? How did we fix it? Oh, I think it's like... Okay, who's dying? Roscoe? Roscoe's broken. He was.
Set.
Oh, mommy, let that. No, me, yeah. I know it, yeah. I am my field. In my field is where the got yapping. It got yapping. You got you know what that is. Yeah, you're darling. Mia. Yeah, it's me. I'll be out.
This might be the best show I've been. Thinking through the space, man, and thinking about those times me and Drake spent back there at Final Countdown. Come on, man. We spent a lot of money at that joint. They owe us.
Yeah. Because I've been down here most of the day. I wasn't really in the kitchen. I've been constantly going to the bathroom. Okay. For what? Depends on where you're talking, but yeah, it's probably not a good thing. Walk around and find out.
Oh.
foreign countries. Okay. You know, in military women and learn to hate myself like a real rich person.
This straight ain't take away diseases like luxury. I mean, this man got hits from every decade. Come on, man. He got more hits than the LSPD, and you done give your 5-star beat with 1 star.
I love blue fire. Blue fire. I love blue fire. Blue fire. If blue fire.
That's right, he's trying to put a trap. Sweet is 100% right. They don't care about the hood. They don't care about loyalty. They only care about crack money. And the last time I see they saw what?
Hey, I don't mean to freak you out or anything, but I found out that the air support near my uncle's ship is gonna be heavy.
What an iPhone. Co-pilot, your everyday AI companion. Captain, create images, then select a phone. Create a logo for my fantasy football team featuring an animal wearing a
Hello YouTube, how's everyone doing? Professional here. So today I have a raw video on Sonny Borelli, who is the main antagonist of GTA Vice City. And we're going to be talking about an event that's very important for the start of Vice City and throughout the plot, but not too many people talk about it, which is the Harwood Butcher incident. What happened in 1971? Why is it called the Harwood Butcher incident? What happened to Tommy back then and how Sonny exactly betrayed him? And we're also going to talk about why Sonny betrayed him, why Tommy never talked to the police. And also, we're going to talk about why Sonny doesn't just kill Steve, right? He does that goes to answer all of these questions. So I'll let you guys enjoy this one, how Sonny betrayed Tommy in 1971. So Tommy really is the oldest GTA protagonist. I can't think of another GTA protagonist that's older than him. Tommy was born in 1951, so I don't think that there is anybody that's actually older than him. But anyways, Tommy was born in Liberty City, so Liberty City is based on New York. That's where he was originally from. And Tommy grew up somewhere around the Portland area. Portland is actually the right side island. That's the far right island in the 3D map for Liberty City. And Tommy's father was actually a friend, but Tommy actually spent the nights working with him in the print shop, helping him clean the rollers. He actually confirms this to Ernest when he buys the print. It's one of the few things that we know about Tommy's early life.
Mr. Mercedes? Hey, you bought the old print books?
Yeah, my old man used to work on these. I used to spend the evenings with him cleaning the rollers. I was going to follow him in his trade, but I lived a different life.
You planning on selling the old machinery? Breaking it down?
I'm thinking we might print something. Newspaper, magazine.
But why didn't Tommy follow his father in his footsteps? Why didn't Tommy become a printer? The whole reason that Tommy became a gangster and followed that path was because of Sonny Borelli. Sonny Borelli is the reason that Tommy became a gangster. Why? Because Tommy knew Sonny from when they were kids. Sonny was Tommy's childhood friend, and I know this because Dan Houser did an interview years ago in which he said that Tommy and Sonny knew each other from the moment that they were kids. And Sonny appears to be a little bit older than Tommy. I know that Tommy was born in 1951, and he would have been either 20 or 21 in 1971. But Sonny Borelli, I looked up his age, and I wasn't able to find much on it, but then I found one page that said he was born in 1946. If this is true, that means that Sonny Borelli was 40 years old at the time of Vice City, where Tommy is 35. Sonny would have been 27 or 26 when Tommy was 20 or 21 in 1971. Sonny always tied to the mafia. His family was the Borelli family. They were the biggest and most powerful mafia in all of America. And because Tommy was Sonny's childhood friend, he brought him into the family. So he was brought into the mafia and he worked his way up. This is why Tommy never became a printer. Tommy joined the Pirelli family somewhere in the late 60s, according to Dan Hauser. So even though he was very young, like 20 or 21 when he was arrested in 1971, he was with the family for a few years. And what happened was Tommy eventually worked his way up and became a soldier in the family. A soldier is the first and lowest rank in the mafia. A soldier is a much more higher position than an associate. An associate is just somebody that might do jobs for the mafia or associates with the mafia, but is not a full member of the mafia. A soldier, on the other hand, is a made man. Soldiers are typically the henchmen that the mafias will send over to do their dirty work, like a hit, intimidating somebody, threatening somebody, things like that. They will oftentimes back up capos, captains on jobs as well. And they will be probably assigned to their own crew, so they'll probably have a captain that will watch over them, but they also report directly to the boss. But anyways, Tommy became a full member of the family. When you become a full member of the family, a made man, there's typically some kind of ceremony in which you pledge allegiance to the family. You say that this family is more than your previous family, and you swear an oath of allegiance to the family and to the boss, promise never to betray them. Everyone takes this oath in the family. Even the boss at one point took this oath as well. This oath is called the Omerta oath, also known as the oath of loyalty and the oath of silence. Pledge your loyalty to the family. You agree to never speak about the family to anyone, especially the police. You are not even supposed to really acknowledge the existence of the family to anyone else. Now, this oath is going to be very important to make sure that you guys remember. So eventually, Sonny decides to kill Tommy. And he decides to kill Tommy by sending him over on the premise that he's going to whack somebody or kill somebody. Now, Sonny tells Tommy that he wants him to kill some unknown man in Harwood. Harwood is a neighborhood in Liberty City, and it's this exact neighborhood. In GTA 3, you can visit there, and also Liberty City stores. Harwood has the abandoned train tracks. It has an 8-ball shop. It also has the junkyard and a few apartment buildings right next to it as well. So this is Harwood. It's not a very large area. However, this is where the Harwood butcher incident happened. So Sonny tells Tommy, go over to Harwood and kill somebody. We don't know who this person is. I'm guessing this is related to the mafia, because when you kill another made man, you basically start a war with that family forever until there's some kind of agreement reached or one family ends up dead. So I'm assuming this was just somebody that Sonny made up. Sonny probably told Tommy, hey, there's a drug dealer that's dealing in our car or something like that. He's located here in Harwood. Go and whack him. Tommy goes over there planning on killing this guy, but what happens is Tommy is ambushed. There's 11 guys there waiting for him. It's a setup by Sonny. Now, where this ambush happened in Harwood, we have no idea. My best guess is it probably is either the abandoned train tracks or the scrapyard. Because when you look at the scrapyard, it's actually a really good place to set up an ambush. There's a lot of cover, there's a lot of hills for people to sit up on and wait for somebody to come by. So I think it's either the train tracks or at the scrapyard where this ambush happened. So they let the officer there, they open fire on Tommy. Tommy takes cover, ends up killing all 11 of them. Then the police swarm the area. Tommy gets arrested. He doesn't have enough time to flee. So now at this point, Tommy is arrested. He's in custody. The police probably tried to offer him some kind of deal, but Tommy never spoke. Tommy honored the Omerta, the oath of silence. He never acknowledged the family, never spoke about it, and basically accepted his fate. Now, the Pirellis had ended up getting him a lawyer, and they got him, I'm assuming, a good lawyer on the fact that he had gotten 15 years in prison and not way longer than that, and it's probably because they were scared he could talk. Because somebody like Tommy had direct connections to the boss, Sonny, and he could have brought down the operation, or he could have brought down the whole thing entirely. However, Tommy didn't do that. And now also, Tommy at that point was probably really suspicious. He was really suspicious that it was Sonny who set him up, but he didn't know 100%. He was probably like 90% sure that Sonny set him up, but he didn't know 100%. Now here's the question. Betrayed Tommy. He could have been shot at the restaurant. Right at St. Mark's Bistro where they all eat. He could have had somebody just come in and just shoot Tommy in the back of the head. That would have been over. Why did Sonny choose to try to kill Tommy this way by sending him over to an area and then setting up an ambush? The reason? It's because Sonny would be breaking the Omerta by killing Tommy. Now, despite what people think, mafia families are actually complete dictatorships. Yes, the boss does have the final say, and generally whatever the boss says goes. There are certain things that a boss cannot do. And one of the things that the boss cannot do is the boss cannot kill a made man for no reason. Now, made men in other families are a bit differently. Mafias will oftentimes go to war with other families or to take over their territory. But when it comes to a made man in their own family, the boss can't just simply kill a made man. Even a soldier who's the lowest level, the boss cannot kill him because he doesn't like him. The boss needs a specific reason in order to kill a made man. A specific reason would be the made man, for instance, not listening to the boss. The made man is constantly disrespecting the boss, not listening to orders. The made man is snitching. The made man is stealing money from the boss. The made man is plotting against the boss. Things like that. But simply killing a made man because the boss doesn't like him, that's not a legitimate reason. And this is actually the exact reason on why Sonny betrayed Tommy. The reason that Sonny betrayed Tommy is because he's jealous of Tommy. He thinks that Tommy is a threat to his power. Now, there's no doubt in my mind that Sonny and Tommy probably were friends in their childhood, but as they both joined the Mafia, Sonny got really greedy and power hungry, and he saw Tommy as a rising star in the family, and even though Sonny was the boss at that time, Sonny felt like he wanted to solidify his position, and he didn't want Tommy to threaten his position. And so he decided to screw over Tommy and kill him. This is the whole reason on why Sonny betrays Tommy, because he felt that Tommy was a threat to his power. But we know Tommy was never a threat to Sonny's power. Tommy actually considered Sonny his best friend, and Tommy was loyal. Tommy would have never betrayed Sonny. But Sonny, on the other hand, was very different from Tommy. Sonny didn't care about betraying. He would do that left and right. And that's actually the moral lesson of Vice City. The moral lesson who your real friends are, which I'll talk about a little bit later on. But anyways, going back to this whole the boss can't kill a made man for no reason. So if the boss decided to kill a made man for no reason, there could be several issues the boss might have. His whole gang might turn against him, they might kill him, they might not have respect for him anymore, they might not see him as a leader anymore. Because think about it this way, how much would it demoralize a family knowing that the boss can split you at any moment because he doesn't like you? There needs to be a specific reason he's doing something wrong. If that's the case, the whole family would really have no reason to be loyal to the boss. And I know some people are going to tell me that it's a combination of both fear and loyalty on why Mafia members follow the boss. Yes, members do have a legitimate fear of the boss, and bosses want that. The bosses want their gang to fear them, but bosses also want their gang to respect them at the same time. Kind of Machiavelli. It's better to be feared than loved. But at the same time, there needs to be some actual loyalty to the boss. There must be some respect. And if the boss does not show respect back to his gang, it's a double-edged sword. If the boss can split you at any moment simply because he doesn't like you, the whole organization can fall apart. You have to know that the boss can flip you if you go against him or if you screw up. But him not liking you is not a valid reason. Because there are so many members in a mafia that the boss doesn't like. And if at any time they can be clipped because the boss simply doesn't like them, well, you see where this is going. Now let's compare this to The Sopranos. And you guys have probably heard me talk about The Sopranos so much, but the reason that I talk about it is because The Sopranos heavily influenced GTA, and a lot of the Italian mafia in the GTA games are heavily inspired from The Sopranos. For instance, Tony Cipriani, the main character in Liberty City Stories and a character in GTA 3, is based entirely on Tony Soprano. There's actually a very similar situation in The Sopranos, which actually relates exactly to this situation in Vice City. It's a little bit different, but it does relate to the whole made man argument. So in The Sopranos, there's this soldier called Ralph Cifaretto. Now, Ralph causes a lot of problems in the family, but even though he causes a lot of problems in the family, he's a provocateur. He's very rude. Nobody really likes him. They don't like hanging around him. He's nasty. He does make the family a lot of money. So even though people don't like him, his personality sucks. And he's a massive scumbag. He's an even bigger scumbag than the boss, Tony. He makes the family a lot of money. And so he's a made man. He's a soldier in the family. Now, what basically happens is at the family strip club, the Bada Bing, which is this actually has inspired Pegorino's club in GTA 4, Ralph had an affair with one of the strippers. And the stripper thought that Ralph was going to marry her, but instead Ralph was just mocking her. And she slapped him in anger. Ralph then snapped and actually killed this stripper. Now what happens is Tony Soprano, who's the boss, comes outside, sees that Ralph has murdered this stripper. Tony flies into a fit of rage and beats the crap out of Ralph, and where's Ralph stay at that point?
It's my fault she's a klutz! You ain't fucking lying on your hands on me! This is the Watkins family! Shut the fuck up! I'm a made guy!
He says I'm a made guy. Even though Tony's snap at Ralph was legitimate and understanding, Ralph was a made guy. Tracy was not in the mafia. Tracy was not related to anyone in the mafia, neither by blood nor marriage, just like Silvio, Tony Soprano's consigliere, actually says.
I hear you. I know. It was a tragedy. The fact is, though, she was not related to Dr. Level marriage. She was not your mother. He's a made guy, Tom. It's considered a legitimate beef.
Now, because of this, Tony had started a legitimate beef, even though it's unreasonable, and like I said, we agree that Tony was in the right. According to America, Tony was not in the right. So now Tony had really two options. He either could try to get rid of Ralph, but if he did that, the majority of his family would know that he had Ralph flipped, and that would not be good for his role. Or he had to apologize and promote Ralph, which he ended up doing. He ended up promoting Ralph to a capo, which is basically a captain, but Tony still showed him no respect. Now later on in the TV show, what happens is the boss has a horse that he develops a huge bond to, and the stable ends up burning down, and the horse died. And Ralph most likely did this for insurance fraud money. Ralph had burned down the stable, made it look like an accident, killed the horse in the process for the insurance money. Now, we don't know 100% that Ralph had burned down the stable, but it was very suspicious, and there's no doubt that Ralph would have done that. Ralph's just that type of guy. Because Tony had developed this bond with this horse, he flew into a fit of rage. But this time it was different. Because him and Ralph, there was no other named guys to witness this, and Tony in a fit of rage had killed Ralph. Now, watching this TV show, you can say Ralph definitely deserved it. I definitely think he deserved it. However, though, technically Tony did violate the America, but it's a little bit different here because the porch was technically Tony's property, but at the same time is Tony didn't know 100% that Ralph was the one who burned down the stable. It was just a combination of things, a combination of over the years. He was just dealing with Ralph's pissy attitude, and Tony had snapped. It was also because you remember the Tracy incident and just a lot of other crap that Ralph had caused. And so Tony snapped and killed Ralph. Now, Tony's not going to explain this to his gang. He's not going to explain to his gang saying, I think that Ralph had burned down the stable, so I killed him. He wouldn't have 100% proof. And even if he didn't have 100% proof, even if he did, the whole purpose of a mafia organization is to make money. That's the whole purpose of them. They want to make money. And so what Ralph did, as crappy as it is, killing the horse, if he did do it, he did it primarily to make the family money. And so Tony killed him. Tony cannot admit that to his gang, and so instead Tony says, I think it was one of the New York factors that did it. Because Tony is, Tony's family is from New Jersey. So, if I'm right, he ain't coming back.
New York. Johnny Stock. Well, what? Better? They're big help. I think they're ready. They want a piece of it. I think they confront the Ralph. Here's what's saying. What did he say, Jim? Wasn't what he said so much as what he didn't say. We're talking about New York here. Before we do anything, terms of payment. You're going to get people. I want a full investigation. Nobody makes a move. So we know what happened.
And so I really want to know what's going through Tony's gang at this point, what they're thinking, because some of them are probably thinking, yeah, Tony probably killed Ralph, but they don't want to question him at the same time. And some of the other ones are probably believing him. That it was probably New York, because Ralph had actually caused the problems of New York families in the past, which, I could probably talk about.
Get down.
I don't want this whole video to be talking to Sopranos. But the point is, Tony had killed a made man. He killed him in anger. Ralph was different than Tommy. Ralph was constantly causing problems. He was giving a pissy attitude. He murdered this poor girl. He was just an absolute scumbag, and he definitely deserved it. But at the same time Ralph did not break the American. Ralph did not go against the family. Ralph did not snitch. Ralph was not plotting against the boss. So even though he deserved it, according to America, he didn't violate anything. And so Tony could not admit that to his gang. I know I've been explaining this for some time, but this is all relevant to Vice City now. This is exactly the reason on why Sonny sends Tommy over to Harwood. He sends him over to Harwood because if Sonny kills Tommy at the restaurant, everybody would know that Sonny killed a made man simply because he didn't like it. This way, Sonny can get rid of two problems. He doesn't have to deal with the consequences of killing a made man, and he can deal with Tommy, who he doesn't like. So he instead comes up with this thing. He probably made up some BS excuse, like I was saying earlier. He probably told Tommy there's this gang member giving his college, or probably some guy dealing drugs, and first he's over in Hollywood, go and take care of him. And there's the ambush. And what ends up happening is Tommy kills all 11 guys, survives the ambush, he gets arrested. Sonny denies any kind of allegations or involvement in this, and face it, most people in the Pirelli family don't want to stand up to the boss. Most people in the family are not going to question the boss and say, did you really have anything to do with this? Sonny probably brought in outsiders. He probably brought in people that were not part of the Pirelli family. Because if Sonny had sent Pirelli goons after Tommy would have recognized him. But like I said, Tommy was not 100% sure that Sonny set him up. He was 90% sure, but he was not 100% sure. So Sonny probably brought some people probably out of town, or people that Tommy did not recognize, paid them as hitmen, and told them to try to flip Tommy. That's probably what ended up happening. Because in the event that one of these hitmen had gotten killed, that it could not be traced back to him directly. So now here's the question. Why didn't Tommy snitch? There is actually 3 reasons. The first reason is the omerta, and it's also because Tommy is not a snitch. Even if Tommy knew that Sonny set him up, Tommy still would not have snitched. Tommy is that type of guy. He's going to sit in prison and wait until his sentence is up, and then he's going to go after that person. The second reason is because he was not 100% sure that Sonny had ratted him out. And the third reason was because of his father. Remember what Tommy mentioned to Ernest about his father. So basically what happens in the mafia is if a boss or a capo sends somebody on a job, and that person's job goes bad, that person ends up dying, or that person ends up going to prison, the person who sent that person on the job is typically responsible for that person's family. So for instance, if a mafia member gets arrested going on a job for the boss, then in exchange for the person's silence, in exchange for them not speaking at all, not talking to the authorities, the mafia boss or the capo, whoever it is that sent that person on that job, is to provide for that person's family. And help their wife, their brother, their mother, their father, whoever, any kind of family that person might have that went to prison. That person has an obligation to provide for their family, make sure they can still live a comfortable life when their son, friend, husband, and gone to prison. This is a typical code that's in the mafia. It's kind of a code of honor, but in a way, the real reason is so that the person doesn't snitch. That's the real reason. You keep the person's family happy, you know that your family is being taken care of, and so the person won't snitch. Tommy probably was hoping that Sonny would take care of his father, to make sure his father could still live a comfortable life, and at the same time as Tommy was probably worried that Sonny might actually go after his father if Tommy had snitched. And so because of that, Tommy did not snitch. This is one thing that's not covered in Vice City. They don't mention this specifically, but I'm 100% confident that this is one of the reasons Tommy didn't snitch. Because he probably thought about his father, but at the same time, there is no proof whatsoever, no evidence that Sonny had taken care of Tommy's father in that case when Tommy went to prison. And this is a huge dishonorable thing that somebody can do, a really, really dishonorable thing, a really, really bad thing. And so this made Tommy even more angry at Sonny over the years. Because by the time that Tommy gets out of prison, the way that he says it, when he said, my old man was a printer, Tommy's father is probably not alive anymore. His father has probably passed away.
Hey, you bought the old cookbook? Yeah, my old man used to work on these. I used to spend the evenings with him cleaning the rollers. I was going to follow him in his trade, but I lived a different life.
The fact that Sonny didn't even take care of his dad for that's another thing that Tommy's just enraged at Sonny for. But why 15 years? A lot of people say, why did Tommy get 15 years in prison? Isn't that way too little for murdering 11 men? At the same time, you gotta think about it. Technically, it's not murder, as weird as that sounds. Because murder is when you go and plan to kill somebody and kill them. That's the definition, basically, of what murder is. Even though Tommy had the intention of going over to Harwood and killing somebody, he didn't have the intention of killing those 11 guys. They were ambushing. They were waiting for him. So technically, I guess, it was a form of self-defense. They were armed, and Tommy was armed. And when the police came with the investigation, they concluded that both sides were shooting at them. So it was probably 11 counts of manslaughter. Manslaughter is when you kill somebody but you didn't plan on killing somebody. That is what manslaughter is. It's a lesser charge than murder. Tommy probably got 11 counts of manslaughter, and Tommy probably took a plea deal. He didn't take a deal where he ratted out the family. But his lawyer that was hired by the Pirelli family probably worked out a plea deal with the prosecution, and that plea deal was that Tommy would plead guilty, and in exchange, he would get a lesser sentence. Tommy probably got something around, maybe I'd say around 20 years, but he probably got out with good behavior. That's probably where it happened. So his sentence was probably longer than the 15 years. That's what a lot of people are forgetting. He probably was serving originally more than 15 years, but because of good behavior, he probably had gotten parole. That's also another possibility. So now 15 years have passed. 15 years have passed, and Sonny knows that Tommy is getting out of prison. Let's take a look at the introduction to Vice City right here.
Tommy Vassetti, yeah, get his head down. Help people forget. People will remember soon enough. When they see him walking down the streets of their neighborhood, it will be bad for business. Well, what are you going to do, son? Treat him like an old friend that keep him busy out. We were talking about expanding down south, right? Vice City, 24 karat gold. Colombians and Mexicans, even those Cuban refugees are cutting themselves a piece of some nice shit. But it's all drugs, son. None of the families will touch that shit. Times are changing. The families can't keep their backs turned while our enemies reap the reward. So, we send someone down to do the dirty work for us, cut ourselves a nice profit. See that can get down. What is you, bro? Oh, see the whole facility. You don't need a proof. We just set them loose in Vice City. We give them a little cash to get started, okay? Give it to him. Get it legal. Get him a little bit, right? See how he...
So now we start the events of Vice City, and I bet people have a lot more questions, which is, why does Tommy go back to work for Sonny? Tommy was 90% sure that Sonny set him up, so why does he immediately go back to working for Sonny the second that he gets out of prison? There's two reasons. The first reason is because Tommy doesn't really know how to do anything else. When you think about it, Tommy was, 20, 21 when he went into prison? So he spent 15 years in prison and probably became more of a hardened criminal inside, and at the same time this is all he's known how to do. He's been with the Mafia before he went into prison, and he's with the Mafia right after he gets out of prison, so there's really not much else for him to do. And the second reason is, this is more important, is because Tommy is a made man in the Pirelli family. He can't really say no to the boss. So when the boss tells him to go and do something, he has to go and do that. He has no choice. So Sonny tells him, we're going to send you to a deal with Vice City. He really has no choice at that point. Now here's the other question. Why doesn't Sonny just kill Tommy when he gets out of prison? The reason that Sonny doesn't kill Tommy when he gets out of prison is for a few reasons. The first reason is that Tommy is probably really paranoid and onto Sonny. So Tommy is constantly watching his back in case he gets set up again. And the second reason is because, like he said at the beginning of the game right here, that the second that Tommy gets out of prison, everybody's going to start talking about it. And if Tommy ends up dead, the moment that he gets out of prison, everybody's going to know that Sonny set him up. Sonny violated the Omerta. The other families are going to know as well. That's why he said it's going to be bad for business when he's going to be walking down the streets, because all the other families, including his family, are going to be talking about what happened in 1971 again. So by keeping Tommy out of Liberty City and sending him to Vice City, this is going to prevent people from talking about it, and it's going to be less attention on the Pirelli family for what happened back in 1971. So Sonny knows he can't kill Tommy, so instead he's coming up with this idea that we're going to make a lot of money in Vice City on the cocaine trade. But the thing is, though, is that the other families don't deal in drugs, just like Sonny's advisor has said. The reason that Mafia families typically don't deal in drugs is because it's bad for their business. They don't like all the extra problems that it causes, because of drugs, you're going to bring in a lot of problems. Once drugs appear in a neighborhood, you're going to start having hookers appear in that neighborhood, rival drug dealers, all sorts of gangs, graffiti, and it's going to destroy the neighborhood. And so the Mafia don't want this stuff in the neighborhoods that they control. It's also going to bring a lot more attention on them, a lot more law enforcement. So that's why the mafia typically does not deal drugs. However, in Salvatore, in 1998, by the time Liberty City Stories takes place, does deal in drugs. However, though, according to the Vice City Police database, which you can actually look at here, and there's a file in Sonny Pirelli in which it says that he's going against what the other families are saying, and he's selling drugs. So even though according to the Vice City Police database, the families have a code that there's not going to be any kind of drugs. 3 families are the Pirellis, which are the strongest, the Sindacos, which are the weakest, and the Leones were the second strongest. There's some kind of agreement, though it's not confirmed, that they are not going to be dealing drugs. However, Sonny does not care for this, and by the time of Liberty City Stories, the Leones are starting to deal drugs. This shows you the type of person that Sonny is, that he really does not care for any kind of code or honor whatsoever. So by Sonny sending Tommy to Vice City, people are less inclined to think that he had something to do with this. He said, we'll treat him like an old friend. We'll treat him like he's still part of the family. And so Tommy at first, I think, somewhat believes this, but then the second he starts talking to Sonny on the phone, he doesn't accept this at all. So as we know from the story, Tommy goes for that deal to Vice City. The deal gets set up, Harry and Lee die, the drugs and the cash get stolen. This was Diaz who had set up the deal. Tommy then calls up Sonny, and here's that phone.
Honey, see my favorite car? Can't find it.
Misplaced car? We can help. Go to the first source tab. Boom.
Thanks, first source.
No problem.
All right, then.
Where are you?
Hello, Tommy.
Tommy! Tommy! Come through.
Watch it, shithead! You nearly killed
No,
me!
you're just overwhelmed with emotion. 15 years.
Seems like only yesterday. Just have to perspective, though.
Hey, doing time for the family is no piece of cake, but the family looks after its own, okay? How's the deal go down? Sitting on some white gold?
Look, Sonny, we were set up. The deal was an ambush. Harry and Lee are
You
dead.
better be kidding me, Tommy! Tell me you still got the money.
No, Sonny. I don't have the money.
That was my money, Tommy! My money! You better not be screwing me, Tommy, because you know I'm not a man to be screwed with.
Hey, Sonny. You have my personal assurance that I'm going to get you your money back. And the drugs. And I'm going to mail you the dicks of those responsible.
Hey, I already know that. You're not a fool, Tommy, but I warn you. You'd be alone. If it was anybody else, you'd be dead already.
But because it's you. Because we got it. I'm going to know. Step by here.
So have you guys noticed something in this phone call? Sonny says we'll treat Tommy like an old friend, and he pretends to be friendly with Tommy, but at the same time, Sonny is mocking Tommy. I don't know if a lot of you guys have noticed this, but he's actually mocking Tommy and making fun of him for that he spent 15 years in prison. He says to him, 15 years, almost like it was yesterday. Like he makes it seem like it went by so fast. He's mocking Tommy for what happened, right? Tommy says, I guess it's a perspective thing, and then he says, hey, doing time for the family is no easy thing, but the family looks after its own. So he's basically mocking Tommy. He's like, oh, 15 years, it was nothing, it went by fast, right? This is showing he still has no respect whatsoever for Tommy. So now here's the bigger question. Why doesn't Tommy give Sonny the money back? When Tommy gets the money and the drugs back, he does this by overthrowing Diaz. Why isn't he called Sonny and tell him I got the cash and the drugs? The reason is because he was in a particular position where he felt threatened. He didn't feel like he could do anything. He definitely couldn't go up against the Pirelli family on his own, right? When he got out of prison, he'd have no chance. He had no connections. He spent 15 years in prison. There's a lot of new people on the streets. He doesn't have the influence and power that Sonny does. Sonny's the most powerful mob boss in America. When he heads down to Vice City, this is terrain that the Pirellis do not really have that much connections to. They only have Kent Rosenberg. That's the only guy that they have down there. Tommy is new in town, and so he's able to make connections. He makes connections with Colonel Cortez. He makes connections with Umberto Rabina, the leader of the Cuban gang. He meets up with Avery Carrington, a corrupt real estate developer. So there's a lot of new people that Tommy meets up with. Tommy also meets up, importantly, with Lance, who he considers to be his best friend. Eventually, when Tommy overthrows Diaz, Tommy just doesn't get the cash and the drugs back from Diaz. He takes over his entire business, his entire operation. And now all of Diaz's guys are now working for Tommy. a lot of people don't realize this. A lot of people ask, how did Tommy manage to build this huge gang so fast? It's because all of Diaz's guys went to go work for Tommy, who's the new boss. Tommy over for Diaz. These guys care primarily about making money. Tommy's paying their bills, they're gonna follow Tommy. For instance, Mike. Mike is a character that's one of Diaz's bodyguards. You see him in the party on the Colonel's yacht. You also see him in the first Diaz mission. And then you see him in Bar Brawl, and you also see him in Copland. He is one of Diaz's former guys, and he's now working for Tommy. The rest of the gang, you know, the unnamed NPCs, Mario, and those other guys, they were people that worked for Diaz. So now Tommy has his own gang, and Tommy starts rapidly expanding in Vice City. He buys a lot of different businesses. He buys the Malibu Club, he robs a bank, gets a lot of cash from that. He buys the film studio, makes adult films. He buys a dockyard to smuggle drugs. He buys the ice cream factory, which is a front for drug smuggling. He buys the print works, which is a front for counterfeit cash, and he buys Kaufman camps. So Tommy has a huge amount of businesses, some legal, some illegal, but he has his own giant criminal empire here. And he has now a gang to back him up. And at this point, he says, I don't really need Sonny. I don't need him. Additionally, Tommy later realized that there is something like actual loyalty within a gang. And he learns this from Big Mitch Baker when he's trying to recruit them to protect Bloodfist from their consul and provide security. And Big Mitch Baker tells him that there's more than sprawling. It's about being part of a family. Tommy tells him that he tried to be part of a family once before, but Big Mitch Baker actually surprises him and actually tells him that he knows about his past and knows exactly what happened. And he tells him, we're different. We're not like those guys.
Got you a bit. Hey, Rossetti, Baker says you can handle a bike pretty good. Yeah, how many more I'm going to have to work? I'm a very busy man. The fight that's going to solve this to bring it on. Being one of us ain't just about brawling. It's about being part of its family. Yeah, I've been part of the family before, and it didn't work out. Yeah, right, but this family takes care of its own. We don't let the man do the dirty work and then let him do 15 years hard time. Yeah, that's right, I've done my homework. This is the biggest family of misfits, outcasts, and badasses. Yeah, some of it can even been betrayed by our own country. Which is why I'm going to have you to go mess with the man. This whole damn country needs a kick in the ass, and we're the ones to deliver. So get out there, bring a bike, and show this city how history is.
Sonny calls Tommy 3 times throughout the game, getting more and more angry. So the first time he called pretty early in the game, and he's like, you know, Tommy, what have you been doing? Even though Tommy had just saved Giorgio Forelli from getting arrested. And Giorgio Forelli, he was facing charges for fraud. They're joined us in Vice City. Tommy had scared them, or instead Tommy saved them from being in prison. Because Giorgio Forelli's trial was coming up, and Giorgio Forelli could face 5 years in prison. However, Tommy scared the jury, saved them. There's no thanks from Sonny. Sonny doesn't call Tommy and say, you know, thank you for saving my cousin from going to prison. I do really appreciate it, Tommy. None of that. Instead, he starts talking immediately about the money and just being rude to Tommy and telling him, you know, don't be an unreliable person.
Hey, sorry. I'm stuck here. Ain't got no Sonny plan. Get my money. I'm looking for the money, Sonny. Don't worry. I am going to tell this my child because I have a problem in my life. Because reliable people. So, reliable faith. I'm going to hold that.
This gets on Tommy's nerves, and then afterwards, Sonny calls up Tommy right after he kills Diaz because he hears the news.
Hello, Sonny. That's right. I have no right to have a proposal. Been busy trying to sort things out. You're getting a lot of support down here, Sonny. Oh, my fault, is it? Well, I know you've been busy all right. Busy killing drugs down. Busy killing them all, but don't forget about them.
After Tommy completes his criminal empire by most of the businesses, he gets one final phone call from Sonny who would be extremely furious and just screaming at him. Oh, who's calling? Oh, I think I know this is gonna be Sonny probably. Let's see. Sonny. So So now we're at the very end of Vice City. Sonny comes down to Vice City to try to collect taxes from Tommy's businesses and tries to take Tommy's criminal empire over. And what's really messed up is that Sonny's guys end up beating up Ernest, which Ernest is an old man that didn't even do anything really to Sonny.
Oh. Oh, some mob thugs said they'd come to take their cut. Said it was a Mr. Forello's money. I feel like crap.
Forelli?
Sonny Forelli? Yeah, that's the guy. I think they were very insistent.
Not angry with you. Get him to the hospital.
Tommy, rip that guy a new asshole for me. I'm gonna rip him too.
This shows you how much of a scumbag Sonny is, and Ernest has to walk with the stick now. This guy didn't even do anything to him. It's just an old man that just worked for Tommy, but just because he worked for Tommy, Sonny's guys beat the crap out of him. This just shows you how much of a scumbag this guy really is. So Sonny then comes down to the mansion. Tommy tries to hand him over counterfeit bills, but Lance sells out Tommy. And in that cutscene, Tommy says my favorite GTA line of all time to Sonny.
Okay, but right now, your Italian brothers are coming from up there to fit me with some cement shoes. And I... Shut up, Ken. Sit down. Lance, what the hell's going on?
It's your friends up north, Tommy. They ain't too happy you kept their man. They're coming down to see the business today.
It took longer than I thought. Guys, we gotta make this final. We gotta leave no doubt that this is my operation. Mine. Ken, get the first one to counterfeit cash and put 20 mil in briefcases. Lance, you get the guys together.
Tommy! What? A big hug for your old buddy.
I've had 15 years out of the loop. I'm a bit rusty on family etiquette.
Oh, you ain't gonna. Didn't I say your temper would get you into trouble, huh?
There's 3 mil in the places.
How many was it? 10? No, 11. That's how you get to be called the Howard Butcher.
You sent me to kill one man. One man. They knew I was coming, Sonny.
Tommy! Watch you. Anyone would think you blame me for that unfortunate set of circumstances.
Just take the money. Get the damn cash.
You know, Tommy, I did what I could for you. I pulled strings, called them favors. I was your friend. I hope you'd see what's good for business. I trusted you, Tommy, and you disappointed me. Only someone in a chicken shit organization knows how to do business. Isn't that right, Lance?
Sorry, Tommy. This is Vice City. This is business.
You sold us out.
I sold you. I sold you out. The real cash is upstairs in the safe.
Well, Tommy, what was the big plan? You think I just take the fake cash, save face, and run away with my tail between my legs?
I just wanted to piss you off before I killed you.
Sonny was mocking Tommy about the Harwood Butcher incident. He knows how much it bothers Tommy. Tommy wasted 15 years of his life in prison for this guy who sold him out. He says, what was it, 10? No, 11 men. That's how you get to be called the Harwood Butcher. Tommy tells Sonny that he just wanted to piss him off before he kills him. This goes into a huge shootout that's based on Scarface. And Lance is an absolute moron. Tommy faces him up to killing him. Now, the reason that Lance ends up betraying Tommy is because he felt that Tommy wasn't showing him proper respect, and it goes way more than that. I will have a video explaining Lance's betrayal in detail, but Lance is just an idiot because if Sonny had killed Tommy in this situation, then I don't know what Lance was expecting to get from him. Because does he honestly believe that somebody like Sonny would have split Tommy's criminal empire with him? No, he wouldn't have. If Tommy had died, Sonny would have killed off Lance immediately right after that. He's not going to split it with Lance. Nobody in Liberty City knows who Lance is. Lance isn't a made guy. He really has no obligation to split anything with it. He can just screw him over right after that. So it just shows you how dumb Lance is. He doesn't understand what kind of character Sonny is. And this is what's really sad about it. The story in Vice City, the lesson in this game, is a lesson about friendship, ultimately, and who your real friends are. Tommy thought that Sonny was his best friend. He really did think that, but Sonny never really did consider Tommy a friend, maybe at one point, but when he joined the mob, Tommy still considered Sonny his friend, but Sonny didn't really anymore. He saw Tommy as a pawn, something that he could use. And he actually confirms it at the very end of the game. He actually finally admits that he was behind the Harwood Butcher incident.
15 years from me, Sonny, and now I'm gonna make you pay. Still don't get it, do you? I own you. Those 15 years were mine to spend. Get it, boys, and I'll go to the stank.
Have you lost Medicaid or CHIP? At healthcare.gov, 4 out of 5 customers can find a quality plan for $10 or less per month with financial help. Enroll in a plan today at healthcare.gov. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services. He calls Tommy his property, not his friend, but his property, and that he can do whatever he wants. This is the moment in which Tommy kills Sonny and ends it once and for all. He doesn't ever have to worry about the Pirelli family again, and Tommy finally gets his revenge. And at the end, Tommy realizes that his actual true friend was Ken Rosenberg. Because sure, Ken Rosenberg, did get scared. He doesn't participate in the fight, but he never does sell Tommy out. And you would think that Ken Rosenberg would be the first guy to sell Tommy out, just because of how scared he was of Sonny, but he never sold Tommy out. He never betrayed him. And I'll have a video explaining on Ken's, what happened to Ken Rosenberg after Vice City in the future, but that's what it was, is Tommy thought that Sonny was his friend back in 1971. He wasn't. He sold him out, betrayed him. Then, 15 years later, in 1986, Tommy comes down to Vice City for a failed drug deal, and he meets Lance Vance. He ends up saving Lance's life. Lance was getting tortured at the scrapyard. Tommy saved his life. He thought that there was some kind of honor between each other. He thought that they were brothers, they were friends. But Lance screwed him over. Lance isn't a real friend. Lance is a fake friend. And why does the Pirelli family never retaliate against Tommy? After he killed Sonny, they never come down to Vice City. They never go back after him. Neither does any other mafia family. Why? The reason? The Pirelli family was the strongest in 1986. They were the strongest mafia family in the entire, And here I have actually a chart of all the different Pirelli members, and you can see this organization is massive. And they have hundreds of associates that also work for them. Those are those hired goons that Tommy keeps killing inside the mansion. So this is the largest mafia that's in America. But when Sonny dies, it goes into a decline, and they never recover from that decline. Eventually, in 15 years later, in 2001, Claude wipes them out completely when they're just known as the Pirelli brothers, and not the Pirelli crime family anymore. In the event, right after Tommy had killed Sonny, what had happened was there was a scramble for power in Liberty City. The Liberty City families tried to take over the Pirelli turf because their most powerful boss just got whacked by Tommy. The Sindacos started expanding, and the Sindacos were the weakest family ever. They still are the weakest family, but they did get more of a foothold. And the Leones ended up becoming the most powerful mafia family at that point. And it's actually confirmed in the beginning of GTA San Andreas, because the San Andreas takes place 6 years after Vice City, so chronologically, it is the next game.
Oh, Johnny, you want $5 million of my money? I want to help you make a fortune, Mr. Leone. My father is the United Organizations. Hey, you know me. Business is business. The personal stuff is nonsense. I'd like to see a way past this bullshit. Now, where were we? And you were asking me for $5 million. So let me understand it. I go in your casino, take a third stake along with your organization in the Pirellis, then I let you guys manage my investment for me? Bingo. Yeah, you must really think my mother, God rest her soul, fucked an idiot instead of my father. Are you calling my mother an idiot who goes with morons? Good kid. Me, I'm just an old fool. What do I know? You can have the money. You can? If you give me control of the books.
Yeah, you see, we can't do that, Mr. Lynch. By 1992, the Pirelli family looks more like this. Sonny Pirelli is dead. The new boss is Marco Pirelli, who was the underboss in 1986. Now, Marco Pirelli, you might recognize this guy. He makes an appearance in GTA San Andreas. He's Sonny Pirelli's brother. He's the same guy that CJ kills when he goes down to Liberty City and hits the St. Mark's Bistro for Salvador.
The invitation only. Oh, yeah? You Mr. Leone still a double bomb.
Okay, and now this guy that we chased down here at the end, this is actually Sonny Pirelli's brother, Marco Pirelli. So remember the guy that we kill at the end of Vice City? That is actually his brother right there. So he took over the Pirelli family after Sonny died. Sonny's right-hand man is dead. They don't have as many soldiers as they used to. Tommy is not with the organization anymore. Ken Rosenberg is not with the organization anymore. And now Salvatore is going into a deal with the Sindaccos, and the Pirellis have to accept the share also, because then technically they'll be missing out.
I got an idea. What about a third party? An independent guy. He runs the place. Together we run him.
We can't do that, Mr. Leone. We got our guy in the room.
Get rid of him. Show me exactly how much you want my organization involved.
Johnny Sindacco asks Salvatore for a loan, but Salvatore tells him that ever since Sonny Pirelli got splattered down in Florida, where Vice City is in Florida, that the Sindaccos act like they own the town.
You look sucker. Ever since Sonny Pirelli got himself pasted all over Florida, you think you run things in this town. Show me no respect.
The Sindaccos don't go to the Pirelli for money because they have lost their influence, power, and money. And the Pirellis never retaliate against Tommy because they don't have the resources and the money to go after him. They don't, when you think about it. They have to deal with the Leones, and they have to deal with the Sindaccos now moving in on them. And then they dealt with the whole casino business in Las Venturas, and that ended in an absolute disaster for them. The character of Sonny Pirelli was ultimately based on Sonny Corleone from The Godfather. Both of the characters are bosses, where in The Godfather, Sonny Corleone becomes temporary boss or temporary Don, as Don Corleone is recovering from gunshot wounds. And Sonny Corleone and Sonny Pirelli have very similar personalities, but there's a little bit of a difference. Sonny Corleone and Sonny Pirelli are both very aggressive. They both have extreme anger issues. They both get really angry really quickly, and they resort to violence very fast. However, there's a big difference. And that difference is that Sonny Corleone doesn't betray people in his own family. He doesn't screw over his own family. He shows loyalty and respect towards his own family. Just like he shows respect towards Tom Hagen, who's his adopted brother. He loves Tom Hagen like a brother. They grew up together, and he does consider him, equal to his other brothers.
People at the battalion are going to break loose. That was no kid. I'm going to decide this one. All right, but your worst costing us a lot of money. That is coming in with can't do business. So need it to be. Don't know you. Please, don't worry. Stay away from me. Like children. Yeah, you're going to fight the place. I hope you're enjoying it. You keep doing what we tell you to do. Not getting up in the wall. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. How about Jack look like
He would never betray his family. He would never do something like that. But Sonny Pirelli, on the other hand, doesn't care. Sonny Pirelli has no honor. And even though Tommy is a criminal, he does have limits. He does have boundaries. He does not screw people over. He doesn't backstab people. He doesn't do that. And he even told Lance that he's just been making mistakes. And instead of screaming at Lance, he
Over the years, many players have picked up habits in GTA 5 Online, whether these be completely healthy, like trying to save some time, or others that are questionably healthy and outside of taking picked out whenever they're trying to make videos and give back to society. Either way, today I have for you 25 habits everyone has developed in GTA 5 Online. Let's get into it. If a low-level player joins your heist or mission, then you are highly likely to pick them because they are just less experienced. No disrespect to the low level players watching, but if you only have one spot remaining and you could choose between level 500 and a level 50, I'm choosing level 500. There's less risk for me. That's just the way it is. I guess not all people are like this, and for some missions it's unnecessary to have high level players, but if you're doing a heist, best to pick them up. If someone gets in your car, whether that be your friend or someone you're just picking up off the street for some reason, or questioning your habits, you kind of have to show off the driving skills a little bit. Now, what's kind of embarrassing is when you crash when someone is in the car, then you have to air that thing out. But if you don't crash and you perfectly drive, then there's nothing to worry about and you assert dominance. Whenever you're at the beach, say if you're buying a mask or you're trying to head to your Osaka, you have to mow down every single NPC you see on the boardwalk and the street in general. It's just so satisfying for some reason. I don't know why. I may be slightly mentally not aware, but I've seen many people do this on the internet. I even saw this one Reddit post where this dude's grandpa would get on the game and only do this. So it's not just the youngins, but I'm certain we have all done this at some point. When you join an empty lobby, usually you leave it and find a more populated lobby. Usually this is because you're trying to sell and you want to get the bonus from multiple people being in the lobby. If you're in a lobby that doesn't have enough people, you won't get that big of a bonus. And now you can sell inside the lobbies hand by hand, so there's no reason to find a solo public anymore. Now you just leave. Anytime you see a player just standing or walking on the street, you are able to run them over for 5 points. Once again, I promise you, I am mentally somewhat there maybe, but I don't see anything wrong with this. Certainly, if they didn't do anything to you, then it's kind of messed up. But most of the time when I do this, it's people that have killed me in a session, and I'm trying to get a little bit of payback. But just know, if you ever do this to me in a GTA Online session, it's on site. I will break out the orbital cannon and drop 700k just to blow you up, and then proceed to leave the game. Whenever you're doing an MC cell mission and you see a post-op van, you must instantly blow it up.
When you shop with the ship down, you open the door to the line because it's shipped. Stick stones, swinging. Whatever you.
I'm kidding, but most of the time what people do is they leave the game or they quit the application if you're on PlayStation, or they close the game if you're on Xbox to try to get a different cell vehicle, and that is perfectly fine. Even the trash trucks are somewhat better than the post-op vans. They are just the worst cell mission vehicles you can get in the game. Every other business has a better one, and now everyone hates it. A bad habit of mine that I'm trying to get rid of is buying cars that I've never driven before, which is rare on occasion. So once it does arrive, it is not what I expected, and I instantly sell it or lose money. Now, it is rare that a car is so bad that I sell it, but this one, the quick wagon, it has a good amount of personalization, but honestly, that's a pretty bad car. As you can see here, it's not even, it struggles to be 60, and I'm sure if you're a newer player, you don't have too much cars yet, this is something you will frequently run into, and if you're a veteran player, you've been running into this for years, so you're already well acquainted. Regardless, it is certainly a bad habit that's hard to get rid of. If an NPC crashes into you, you then go through a phase where you choose which weapon you will precisely destroy them. Now, if an NPC just scratches my car a little bit, whatever, I'll be a little bit mad, I won't really care. But the crash you just saw, if this happens to me, I will take moments out of my life to decide to destroy this NPC who has no feelings whatsoever, but I will make it have feelings. This is even more prevalent on motorcycles because I think they're programmed more to do this if you're on a motorcycle, but either way, car or motorcycle, I'm whipping out the minigun, the RPG, the railgun on occasions, maybe a sticky bomb here and there, and you are absolutely getting sent to GTA 6. This one came from one of my subscribers, shout out to them, but it is going deep into a website, like 5 clicks in or whatever, and then spamming the B button to get out of the website. The thing about this is, since day one, there has always been a feature to just click Y. I'm not sure what the button is on PlayStation or PC, and you can quickly close the window entirely. You don't have to spam anything, but most people still spam it just for funsies. A bad habit I certainly am trying to get rid of is dying with a Mark II gun, forgetting to swap to a different gun, and then losing the specialized ammo on that weapon. In this specific clip, I actually kept the ammo, which is kind of strange, but here I got absolutely marked by this aimbot NPC, only to find out I lost the ammo. If you're like me and pretty impatient to wait for deals to come to GTA 5 Online, you've probably gone through the phase of buying a new car and not waiting for it to go on sale. Oftentimes, a lot of new cars from DLCs and even some older cars go on sale pretty often, so if you don't have that car yet, it's much better to just wait for the next event. Like if it's Wednesday, it's on every Thursday, just wait for it tomorrow to...
What?
See if the car comes on sale, and who knows, maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. If it doesn't, just buy the car, because then you'll have to wait another week. If you don't wait, then you'll just keep waiting for your entire life, and the car will never be on sale. But if it's within a couple of days of Thursday, just wait and see if it goes on sale. A habit that I cannot get rid of is not spending a couple of minutes to go around to my multiple businesses, offices, whatever, and collecting the safe deposits that I have. Now, the bad thing about not doing this is I'm losing out on free money. I will let this pile up for like multiple hours, and I'm losing out on like tens of thousands, sometimes hundreds of thousands of dollars, and this is a very terrible habit. If you have a maxed out nightclub and you get 50,000 a day, or I forgot what it was, 25,000, whatever, I would highly recommend trying to kill this habit because you're losing tons of money, and it's just not good because who likes wasting money? I like money, you like money, I'm sure you do, I'm sure your dog, your grandma, everyone likes money, Why would you not do this? Shout out to my worker right here, being talking in my work. How do I see a lot of people do is not changing outfits to force a save after doing a mission. Like say you do a focus mission, take it back to your shop, whatever else you have, the everything's called the shop, and then you leave the game right after. You have to change your outfit to force a save. You'll see the little save icon down there spinning. That's how you know you force the save and the car will be saved. If you don't do this, the car will be done. How that I personally do not have, but apparently lots of people do, is seeing a bounty on the map an instant, spending your entire life trying to kill them. Here, I just did it, but I'm only doing this for recorded purposes. You know what I'm saying? I don't do this on my own time. And I actually feel really bad because he left the game. And I did all that for $7,000. I could have done a headhunter and got like quadruple the amount of money for the effort. If you do this, just stop. It's a terrible habit. You're wasting time. Instead of going to the gun store for ammo and whatnot, and the convenience store for snacks, a lot of times, a lot of people have made a habit of going to Simeon's for snacks, or your office for snacks as well, and just buying ammo from the interaction room. These stores are quite frankly outdated and no one uses them. And this is not a bad or good habit to have. It's just whatever. It's a monster of Rockstar is making, but a lot of people definitely do have this habit. The next habit everyone has in GTA 5 Online is not subscribing to my channel. Come on, guys, 99.99999% of viewers are not subscribed. That's a false analytic. I don't even look at it, but I'm sure it's something like that. So you're about halfway watching this video. Please subscribe if you are enjoying this video. I make content somewhat regularly. I try my best. But now back to the video. People still drive to Los Angeles Customs. I see this all the time in public lobbies to fix their car. And I don't know why people still do this, because this is kind of outdated. You can just return the vehicle to storage in the interaction menu and then call it back from the same exact menu from anywhere on the map, except Mount Chiliad, obviously, because, you know, Johnny on the spot can't reach there. But it's much quicker, does the same thing. I often change mods on my cars, so I still go to the shop. But if you don't do that, you're trying to fix your car, you do it through the menu. It's much faster, much more efficient. A lot of people say that they must have at least $1 million in the bank at their bottom. They cannot go below $1 million, and that's kind of their limit. I too have this habit, but I up it to $20 million. I can never go below $20 million, or else I'm dead broke. Quite frankly, this is a bad habit because that's money you're not using, that you grinded for no reason, and it's just sitting there. So you don't really need to do this. A lot of YouTubers do it because it looks good, myself included. But you don't need to at all. I wouldn't recommend doing it. Unless you're a YouTuber, then, you know, do what you like. Now, you're an OG if you have had this habit. It is the habit of buying the most expensive car mods just because they're the most expensive. And then this is not really the best for your car because you're not going for any sort of work or anything. You are literally just buying the most expensive car mods because they're the most expensive. And I will admit, I still kind of do this. If I'm indecisive on one mod or the other, I will go with the more expensive one because I'm less likely to see it. But that's kind of not really good because then you end up with a car like this and you go crazy. This thing is absolutely hideous, but these are all the most expensive mods. All the OGs back in the day remember doing this. If you're a new player, maybe not so much because we're kind of broke. But shout out to all my OGs in the comments, you know what I'm saying? You and me, both niggas. Hopefully new players do as well, but you're less likely to. A terrible habit to have. Pretty much every GTA Online player has PTSD from the like you do if you're a Tesla or Deluxe or any other vehicle to lock onto while you're in a vehicle or an aircraft. And as soon as you hear this, you need to jump out the vehicle. And the thing is, sometimes people just drive around in their vehicle with that on, but they have no intention of shooting. So in those situations, you're kind of stupid because you jump out of a car, they're never going to blow you up in, but just taking precautions. Hopefully that sound is not in GTA 6. A habit everyone has, myself included, is calling Lester to get rid of the cops instead of losing them in the tunnels or wherever back in the good old days. I actually made an entire video on why I think remove running level was a bad feature to add a long time ago. So I'll put that in the description if you would like to watch it. It's kind of old, but you know, my point still stands. But the feature's in the game. Players are allowed to use it. I don't really see the problem in using it, but I just think it was a bad feature to add from the get-go because it kind of got rid of something that could have been better. But it is what it is. I use it, you use it, everyone uses it. There's no reason not to. So it is what it is, I guess. A terrible habit I used to have is buying masks and clothing I will never, ever wear. I went through a period of buying every mask because, I don't know, I went to 100% the mask store or something. And I would buy balaclavas. Look at all these. Why am I going to wear a pink balaclava? I'm not going to wear this. I have every paper bag. I don't think I've ever worn any of these. And this is a terrible habit that thankfully I got rid of. Most of these are pretty expensive too, so I was wasting a lot of money. I even did this with some clothing, like pre-made outfits, and This is not good, man. Socks and sandals, come on, man. That's not it. And once again, if you're oversold, you got no idea what this habit. It pays not so much because they probably don't even know this exists or just making their own outfits. And quite frankly, I'm okay with that. Not do this. It's a terrible habit to have. I still see so many players blow themselves up when they know they're about to die from someone killing them or something to try to save their KD. This is how you know you're a somewhat old player because KD has been instanced, and I'm sure some people know this, but not many people seem to know it. Basically, it just means that you can't get any kind of answer in a deathmatch. I mentioned this in my previous video, but if you die in free mode from somebody, it does not make their KD go up, and does not make yours go down. So if you have built that habit over the years, just kick it, let them kill you, kill them, it doesn't matter. A habit I see a lot of noobs still have is spamming jump while they're running. I don't know why they do this because it is very clearly obvious how that you run much faster and you travel much faster when you are just sprinting and not spamming jump. They're trying to make their finger muscles grow or something, but you don't need to do this. It was never quicker than straight up sprinting. Sprinting was always faster. So if you have this habit, stop immediately. A habit some players with OCD definitely have is closing the safe door after you collect the money from it. I don't know why you would do this because it automatically closes when you leave, and it's not like it gives you any bonus or anything from closing the door. I have a friend who's super OCD about this kind of stuff, and it's such a time waster. If you still do this, just stop. It makes no sense. Even if you're still going to spend time in there, you're just wasting time. I don't know why you would do that. On a similar note of OCD players, they will instantly put money in their accounts as soon as they earn money. This is a strange habit because, yes, it's technically better because there's no chance of you losing money from dying, but every time you die, you only lose $500. And unless you really suck at the game when you're dying a lot, there's no reason to do this. Just stop. And that is everyone. 25 habits that probably everyone has in GTA 5 Online. Obviously, there's no way to really tell, but from here's a point, I've gathered that. And thank you all for watching so much. I really do appreciate it. If you did enjoy this video, please subscribe. I really appreciate that. And leave a like as well. I've also recently launched memberships on my channel. More info by clicking join in the description where the subscribe button will be with a pretty cool perk. Thank you all for watching. I really do appreciate it. Have a good day or night or evening. I'll see you tomorrow. Maybe probably not. Goodbye.
Yo, there we go.
Take him down! Shit! Chopper's
Clear. Yeah.
Clear. See how fast? What? I'm killed. Alright, let's knock out a little pasta. Oh, no, Ritual. Hate this mission. Oh,
damn it!
I'm kind of dying, alright? Like hell, I'm at half life, just came back. Almost powerful again.
I'm gonna get this fucking gun ready.
Talking. It's like, yeah. I'll take out this.
I need 2 more, and I will.
Yeah.
Well, Mike, it just doesn't interest me right now, man. COD is so chock full of cheaters. It's just like, you can't even enjoy the game. You really can't. You can't enjoy it. I just got it's just like it's too. Oh, shit.
I'm gonna shake down your neck!
I mean, I might jump on there, but you just can't even have a good to play the game. Just get wrecked out of here. Hey, Jay, go AFK in the crew lobby, man. Don't go AFK in the crew. Go to the crew lobby. See, I'm going to be doing Heists here, hopefully. Larry, yeah, you guys go to the thanks school.
Get this guy. Yep.
Yeah, get over here. We're gonna be doing these fucking guards. Have to be leaving a lot.
Alright. Okay.
Yeah, alright. BRB. Yeah, this is Applebee's.
Okay. Yeah. Hungry?
Retreat!
Here. Here. Down. Okay, relax. Come here.
Oh my. Yo, hey, give me another few minutes, right? I need to go freshen up on my form. BRB. Damn, that
You're okay. It's okay.
Awful. There was some big ass film shit. Ugh, I hate this city.
The heist. Thanks first. Relax.
Nice! Gonna call my pilot to tell him the skylift is ready. He's gonna love this shit! Way more exciting than taking Yusuf to Vanilla Unicorn and back.
Oh! Oh! Oh, much better. I go downstairs, my girl's watching some crazy murder shit.
Uh-huh. Hello, super quick on Midway Ave.
Alright, what we got here? Hey.
You need something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know.
Let's go with the STX today. Ooh. Got that bad guy. Yeah, I have a zit coming up on my nose right here. I can feel it. God dang it. Andrew, dude, I beat that porcelain heavyweight up. I needed that. That felt good. Oh, it felt great. Copy that. Raise some capital. Hey, buddy. I always.
Right?
What vehicle should we use? I know we could use. I'll use the. I'll use the La Carouse.
Alright. It's alright. That's like that. It's off that. Hey,
Hey.
Time in this. It's pretty good for really. Alright.
Oh, damn, bro.
It's like, what's this at? It's like,
I've seen several glitches. I saw what was it, the last one that we had was a big
hold
problem.
up, you got that, right? You got that, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, stay up. What are they doing right now? Stay. Okay, alright. It's like, met right here. Yes. Hopefully. Yes. Owner, investor is like, yeah, but definitely. I like there. I like you too. That winning too. Owning a store. It's like, yeah. Essentially, company's hiring me, right? Oh. That's the new car. Oh, they took off. Okay.
Wish I know.
They wait for the cops?
I had a late lunch. It was way too much.
I get paid by the job. Like, yeah. Finally, like, it's a second, right? I'll get to
I know what car I could use.
I use the place to use when we have this simple using cash. 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 Cash back, right? So, sure. Part of the treasure, right? No? Interesting.
This thing is quick, man.
Yeah.
Shit. There's no engine.
All right.
It's like company property. Absolutely. Oh. I don't even know. It's on them. It's okay.
Yeah, the new Jeep, yeah. I want some of the armor too. Maybe the strong stuff that has got the windows and the flag.
I think. Could be both. Right. Just came in. Sleep, right? What would you do? Gotta keep these cars on the rack every time I'm on it, right? Yeah. So, okay. How easy you can do a day. It's like if you're on 24/7, right? Oh, you're not. Trust me, that's the only thing. I'm not in this game. It's crazy.
Yeah, can I get some money over here? Went right by it, too. I feel like it was nothing.
Oh, just right? It's like, yeah, I really that's crazy. It's cool. Okay.
All right, choo choo. That's right, Sean. Andrew, I know what you're talking about. I can't get that to. It doesn't. It may just be the Xbox thing. I saw Billy do that. I saw that. I can't recreate it. Therefore, I can't recommend it. No, I've done it a million times. Not a million, but I've done it several times. The guy just runs away, and you have to find where the setup is. I've done it several times. I did it live on stream, dude. It didn't work. Shot inside the bomb, outside the bomb, different weapons. It doesn't work. So I just look at the picture, and if it's a arcade, I know it's at one of my 3 arcade spots. Right? If he's buying like this clothes, he's over there by the.
All right. It's gonna be people in the future saying
he's over.
I haven't already.
The backside. Those are like kiosks.
Worse investment. On the page, right? It's just, oh, you get your money.
You just do it.
Yeah, back fast.
I can't get it. Can't recommend it. I can't.
Right?
Use the picture. Not that difficult.
On the most part, pretty simple. Simple. Easy. Simple.
Right in the face.
Oh, and it's just not bad. Get big later. There's a factor on this. It's like, yeah, that frees you up.
It depends on the track, Andrew,
Okay.
but mainly
That's what I'd like to see.
The Carouse is
The car's on a rack.
The Carouse will beat the Italian GTO.
Around?
If it's like there's a lot of like, if it's like major long straightaways, then
check in the back.
Then probably the GTO or the Ferrari even.
There's one person. He's working.
But for most races, the Carouse was dominated. Braden, 77. 77. 77 or less. Yeah, it's crazy good. I'm going to use a different vehicle, though. I'm going to try something else. I'm going to go with the monstrosity. That's not that good.
Yeah. Still have this, right? Yeah. Okay. Thanks, man. Are we ready?
Yo, Kaiser, what's up, buddy? Hell yeah.
Yes,
sir. Yes, sir. I got 5 on it time, my boy. Shout out to the Gold Chain Gang. I was signed up for membership when I closed on my first upload this month. That's my word. Now, hell yeah. I appreciate that, bro. Congrats on the house, too. Gold Chain Gang. Love that. Love that. Love it.
Grab your ride and head up to the docks. I'll be in touch. Oh, and by the way, that getup is fresh. car's gonna be lit, bro. I mean, my uncle might be a seriously bad guy, but his taste in cars?
That's right.
Is the camera okay? Yep.
This is it. Local ship stuck out at sea. We got all the kit we need. It's just a bunch of heavily armed psychos between us and a totally unique, fucking beautiful car.
Oh, did I not get you on? Yeah, I did. Yeah, these panels are
Where's Lava?
Denver. Yeah, this little guy shits his money. Plus that has a god dang engine sound.
Like, oh, it's on. Oh,
that's a sound like mine.
what is that?
That's a sound like this one. There you go.
Oh, trust me, really. I was thinking about it, baby. Oh, this is good. Yeah. I'm stuck. I'll do it for that, right?
Fix it up. I've been doing it.
For idiots, right? Oh, forgot. Oh, hopefully.
We've done D&D. We know how to do D&D. Let's just enjoy the.
Again, but going back on my car case. I totally forgot. You just have to get on it and then you can just take your. Well, I know a lot of people like to use those compressors, right?
Yeah.
Oh, of course I have one. I the compressor one. It's because I heard it was better. Oh yeah, also, just because someone said it was better. And you know what? You'll see me most often in this.
What a Mitsubishi Montero Sport kind of thing going on here? A two-door sport? What a Suzu, it's the, this is a Suzu Amigo. Amigo. That's what this is.
I'm not saying it won't ever go into the water, but you can just slide right over it. I'm sure you could take your Sparrow and fly it in. From I have? Yeah. I sure put my Sparrow. I think I lose it and I have to call it like, yeah, that's $5,000 this time. And I stay in this car though. Yeah, it's even the missiles. Started our Warcraft reference. Okay, what are these helicopters?
Shit is amazing.
Yeah. Because now I mean, you got this, but
Damn right, Mendoza's been hit.
let's go. Oh, totally collab. With other YouTubers. Oh, I'm on PS5.
Standing on the boat.
I'm a fucking Marine!
I know the cars could be. Between us.
There we go.
Yeet, yeet.
Come on.
Find the captain and, incapacitate him. He'll have the codes we need for the terminal on the bridge.
All the things wheelbase is so short. That's situation crazy. Will not take them.
One shot.
Hide behind stuff until he stops shooting, you fuckhead! We need assistance! We have a man down! Asshole! Get behind something! Inbred moron!
That's the best guy.
Yeah, yeah. Right, right. He's out there. He's there.
Oh, it's great. It's just like, hey. That's great.
He's giving it in.
Yeah, I'm not sick. What's he doing that? Should try to get down the ladder. But yeah, come on. Thank you. Good girl. Slide down, thank you. Oh.
Go, big buddy, back. Go back to it. Kind of digging switching the vehicles up. What else should we use? Why follow any sports teams? I do, but I can't tell you guys. Because when they do bad, you guys are going to be talking smack to me. I'll lose it. Can't do it. No, I really don't pay attention to it. I will.
Piece of shit!
All my teams that I used to watch are there.
Right?
I need space. Yeah, I've used the SPS review.
finna confess that. Let's rock the shafter. I was talking about the armor too, so that extension today. Malik, no noties? I know, man. I need to reach out to someone. I've been drinking this car so long. I think it's clean too. Get down over it. This thing used to be the fastest to me. Yes, sir, indeed. Devastating. In my car, did a hit and run straight up downtown because you really wanna meet ever. In my car, did a hit and run. Straight up downtown because you really wanna love me forever. In my car, did a hit and run. Now go. It does talk in all AMG. Got that cocaine white exterior. Let's use a different vehicle. I've been using Alpha. Who's Who's Charlie? Hey, okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Really? Let's go B. Let's go Bravo. Mix it up a little bit. Keep it nice and clean. Keep it with the professionals.
Sounds like, yeah, that's good.
Alright, you know what you're looking for? Time to put those bolt cutters to use and break into those containers.
Okay. Wait. Clear shot.
229.
No. Warning shot.
Right, she's awesome to me, baby. Okay. Steven!
That's how I would have I'm just saying.
Oh, they're not here.
crazy stuff in there. Remember, he's not really my uncle.
Is that the car? I'm not trying to fight this. I've got a question.
Oh, that was lit! Actually, though, my pilot sees it and is on the way. Come in, team. This is Golden Bird. I see you clear. Coming for the pickup now.
Ah.
Watch my back, brother. Better get on the road and trust me and your cargo in the deep end.
Oh, I bet they're so pissed. They're so pissed. Like, how'd that guy get away? All those damn P's and Q's. The big good boy. Let's go, motherfucker. Be like you. Be like you. It's Lady Lit. Big Bump Challenge. My bullets don't hit, but there's this. I bet I probably have to go to the mod shop. Probably some. With syrup, I'm doing a crew challenge. We're doing it's a restricted weapon wheel challenge. So I couldn't even use the atomizer if I wanted to. We're using Mark II weapons only with Mark II ammo. So I couldn't even use that. Oh shit. Too good. Too good. Not good. Yeah, definitely good. Yeah, if it wasn't damaged before.
Yes! Okay, peace out, man. Enjoy the ride. Man, the shit you get up here working with this family. Y'all are great.
Oh, man. Black and white. Look, reach the top.
That's nice, right? Get it back to the yard as soon as you can. We'll get our guy to fix up any dents. Oh, man, I'm itching to whip that shit around. Can I sit in it? Just like take a few pics for my Snapmatic, you know? No? That's cool.
Okay. Sean, how do you know the jingle, dude? Dude, I wanted to buy one of those cars so bad just the one time that bullshit marketing had worked. Amigo. Yeah, did everything. That's perfect. And Sean's also very good. The last boat. So is that good for? You heard Mendoza? I transferred to Vice City. I mean, he probably will after all the shit he's been taking here in Los Angeles. Yeah. He just might. Many. Wish death on me. Yeah, I don't smile. Wait, I don't smile. I don't cry. No, don't look to the sun. No. 50 cents. I've got 30 cents in my pocket.
Wait till I hit up the Amir group chat.
Yeah, I know. One of them. I've got 2 points in my pocket. Equals 30 cents.
So,
2 points. I hate that stupid riddle. I might think so obvious. Vincent, yeah, you would see him on the beach one day. I think I'm going to stick with this guy. You'll be 12 on a shaft, on a shaft.
I mean yours.
Yeah, we'll stick with this guy. That's all smart. Damn right I'm looking good. You mother think so too. Hey! Oh, Kaiser, we'll for sure have someone like that. Oh, for sure. Definitely. Wow. Now we're going straight over to the warehouse. Mini. First one's right there. Shit. That's right.
That's center.
Look who it is. Hey, if the cops raid this place, you and me can handle it.
That's it.
Boss at main entrance.
That could eat.
Art show at the Mount Bank? Totally derivative.
Ah, nuts.
Hey,
man, great to hear from you.
Bless you. It is. Oh,
wow.
wow.
He just.
Oh, this guy every time.
Oh, oh goodness. He rocked. It's like, yeah, he's in the movie. Yeah. Like, chips. You doing that? Me? I'm just doing this. For that 20 grand. An hour is like, trying to get that as soon as possible, right? Yeah.
First try right here. First try right here.
You can. It's like, yeah. Yeah, throw it in. It's like, I can't wait to be done. Make these contracts. It's like, yeah, they're okay, but you can get bored of them. Yeah, this was different. See if it's a regular customer, right? Just essentially clients, but yeah, we help. Oh, we're gonna help someone. So, 3 possible security contracts, right? That's not only.
First try.
No, no. Actually, I do a little better, but it's like, she's up.
First try.
Just, it was
First try.
Like, yeah.
And key card.
It's like,
Somebody's hand sandwich. All right, key card right here.
Everything okay? Stay safe, boss.
Somebody else is doing this out. All right, here we go. First try. And key card. God dang. Somebody's turkey sandwich. All right, first try right here. Easy money, first try right here, first try.
Hey.
First try. And key card. Oh, God, excellent. First try, key card right here, key card, first try, key card, and oh my God, somebody's Subway. I'm cleaning out these lunches. All right, first try right here, first try, key card. Oh my God. First try right here. What was that? That was somebody's leftover pizza. First try right here. Key card, first try. How do I do it? How does voters do it? Oh my God. It was. That's true. Very much so.
something with,
Easy there, baby. Guys are, I know, I'm so good at how to do it. Red wire to the yellow. So they pick that blue wire. Yeah.
Something look, do.
I'm really hoping GTA 6, your horns will actually make people get the hell out of it. Probably. It doesn't in real life, so why should it? Yeah. How silly. How silly. So get out of the way.
Now, do you want to take a bath? You do, it was too bad. I just keep helping the bath. And it wasn't even like a bath. Like, I didn't even go home. I just left it down.
Porn broke to watch me. You know, I had an old car back in the day, and the back window had a,
So
had a
now
windshield wiper on it, and the hose was like broke where it would like spray water, but it would just squirt on the back of the car behind me. So if somebody would like ride my ass, I would just hit it and like squirt water on their car. It was so oh, I love that. I miss that. You're driving down a major road, doing 60, 79, that thing hits you really like.
Yeah. Bad dog. Got on to her earlier about it.
Throw pizza like on a Breaking Bad. Just put the pizza on the roof. Did you know the Real House had an issue? The real people that had that house, because they just paid some like family to film there, right? That Real House had like a major issue with people coming over there. It was like a big deal. They were getting so big.
Are you gonna have John give you a bath or no?
The movie said
Okay.
Or what?
Oh no, you can't run them home, right? Am I supposed to oppose to the idea of you taking the kid home? You want that kid to walk? No, it's not. It's too late.
I really want Rockstar to have a little money on XD businesses just for
I hope that hurt. That hurt. But how's your foot hurt? You want to tell Dad what you're doing?
Standing on the chair?
Yep.
I yelled at him earlier about it. He just doesn't listen.
He just fell into me.
From the chair.
Yeah.
He got hurt.
Like, hit my leg with the chair.
So Mommy got hurt?
Mommy got injured as well.
Oh.
Abe, no, there's no claimable car at the salvage yard.
Nope, not this week.
But the 8F Drafter, you can claim that.
What's up? See you around.
The backer was only if you did not turn your, if you didn't update your game.
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Makes me kind of wish I didn't do that last night.
What?
Turn off my game.
What happened?
I could have claimed a really nice car for cheap. Ah! But I didn't know.
Station.
I thought they were doing the freaking salvage yard vehicles once a week. Nope, no claimable salvage vehicle this week.
right so bad. I'm not gonna have
Uh-huh.
They did the badass one. That's cool. Yo, do we already have this armor? This is something specific. We already have this. Is this stuff we own in the game already? Gary, you don't think so? I'd rather have this over that purple. Let that the milk out. I wish we could get any of it. It's an exclusive event. No, I've never seen it. I hate when it does that. I thought it was keep it forever open. I think it could be straight up, goddamn. What did you believe in?
Okay, he's upset. What do you want me to do? Stop screwing around. You've been told not to stand on those. This is why. You're gonna keep getting hurt.
All right, bring the car in. We'll salvage the parts and get paid in no time.
Oh.
Yeah. I typically don't fool with that kind of stuff because it does get patched. So I know.
You want Spidey on?
It leads me to think that they're going to do something with it.
I'm playing my game.
I know.
Later. 60, 66.
Daddy, will we buy a baby? Daddy.
I do indeed believe we have accomplished that goal. Make like a tree and piss off. Okay. It's easy. Excuse me, officer. I do believe I'm getting the hell out of here.
I am at the gym.
Landed it. Get off my wall. With a bang bang. What you guys know about that bangarang? You ain't not to know nothing about it. You don't know nothing about it. Not a one of you. About that bangarang.
All right, bring the card in.
What you know about it? The bangarang is the boomerang. Nah, I'll give you another hint. Look, this will give it away. Wait, hold on. This may not give it away. Actually, it probably will. Rufio, Rufio, Rufio. You guys don't know nothing about that. You don't know not a nothing.
Nice, dude. Those parts will be easy money. So watch this space.
Rufio, Rufio, Rufio. You don't know nothing about it.
You all good?
Gary, Peter Pan. That's technically that's the movie's yeah, it's not Peter Pan, but it's not what it's called. It's not what it's called. It's Peter Pan movie, yeah. Andrew, there it is. Look. Looky, looky, I got hooky. Tick tock. I should have did that. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
All right,
the clock.
Swiss choice. Now, if we're going after this one, we're going to be checking in with Tony McTony. He's got it stashed away on his sub, so we can use the same plan as before. And wait for it. This is Akari made such a big deal of in that episode of I'm Rich the other week, where they did another tour of his Vinewood mansion. You know, with the topless chauffeur. Yusuf's going to be so into it, trust me.
Oh, shit. Yeah, Amicus, very good.
So the last thing you're gonna want to deal with in the middle of the ocean is a bunch of heavy artillery, right?
Yeah,
Thinking we can make this a little easier on ourselves. We cut off all the heat before they can get it out to the sun. First, head over to their lockup and take care of that shipment that's heading out now. We'll find the rest from there.
The space guys get away? I think not. Nobody gets away. No. Oh, one space panther. That's only a 2-star one. How much has that got? Man. Get back to an audio. Yeah, Clooney's come on. You know what? This is my wish. I'm taking it back. I'm taking them all back. This is my wish. We didn't touch me. I'm taking them. Taking them all. Is this the rich stuff? Mikey, is this the rich stuff? Baby. Hey, Chucky got hips to the top. My PYI on it. Yo, it's crazy. What's his name played the older brother? Oh, damn, what's his name? He's the Mario. He played Thanos. What's his name? He's this dude too. Josh Brolin, yeah. I could have to say that name. Wow, it's simple. Right there, just. Josh Brolin is in that blank. Oh yeah, he was great. The Sicario movies are so underrated. So underrated. to that old school 80s thing with some flash of overture. Or Sean, your name is singing it right backstage. Got a good little no country for all we did in the movie. Can I do a item? I'm gonna knock out this. I'm gonna knock out this salvage job. I'm sure I have. Do I have a Fido do it, bro? Let me see if I got the building. Is Josh throwing it? Anything that, what's his name? Shit. He's in Tommy Boy, he's in, oh God, what's his name? Shit. What's his name? Tommy Boy, he's also, I can't remember the names of the movies, Tommy Boy, and then, where he played the Callahan. He was the break. Chris Farley, thank you, yeah. Black Sheep, yeah. Oh my God. It doesn't hurt so much here, or here, just right here. He got that shot. He got hit in the face. Yeah, him and David Spade, great comment. Do a double money mission. I already did it. I did the. Please don't. Housekeeping. You want that shit down? You want me to you larger? You want me?
Once you destroy that first shipment, see if they got a laptop playing around with some info on the other ones.
Oh no, I just have it on. Yeah, I didn't see I had the big old lock thing on. Yeah, I've got hard mode just not purposely. Little man down by that SNL skit was hilarious. That SNL skit and the one he did with Patrick Swayze as the Chippendales. Dude, that shit was so god dang, and nobody else could have done that. Oh my, the Chippendale tryout. God dang. Yeah, he was gold. Dude, that cast of SNL, golden, bro. Golden. That was like prime SNL right there. Oh, Bob Kyle doesn't. God, man. Just, it's just better to have somebody original. What's that? Oh, we got the other shipments all marked up now. Try to fuck up as many as possible before they make it out to the south. I could shit in a box, put a guarantee on it. Dude, I love that, bro. He's like, well, they don't have a guarantee. Well, I could shit in a box and put a guarantee on it. That's like such a good line. So funny. Because it's true, people are like, oh, guaranteed. Okay, well, what does that guarantee really work? I mean, what are you guaranteeing, I can shit in a box. I'll have a guarantee on it if you want, Oh, shut up. He went for the most famous. Oh, he did. Yeah, but that's the thing. Yeah, he did. Yo, when he came out on David Letterman, that was hilarious. Gave the people what they wanted them. Gave them what they wanted. That guy in a little coat, yeah. What is this with the big Tony? Or small thing? God dang, dude, my stomach is. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I don't need to fix me up. You know what I mean?
Slippery little... So,
I spent like a whole hour. Hey, what are you kidding? Yo, you just gotta sit back and fire it up, brother. Yeah, it ain't nothing you can do. I see you. Later, friends. No way!
Oh my god, no more Applebee's for me. Holy shit. Oh my god. Felt good though. Another one that felt good. Oh, Steve Delaney, where you been, buddy? Put him on the active list. Please love me. Let me get this cut torch over here. Shit. Oh, it's on the photo. Wow. What do you want to do? Guys, laid me out, bro. Alright, get back to it. I can't use my knuckle dusters. Police, really? That was self-defense. That was self-defense. Unbelievable. Buddy had a wrench, other buddy had a hammer. I know, I was getting beat up over it. It's okay. It took our business, man. I'll curl, whatever, bro. I'll curl your girl. How about that? It's straight up, bro. Oh my god. Yo, Tony Beton. Yeah, I took a hammer to the skull. Yeah,
Bye. Everything good? Catch you later.
It's rolling. Oh, Kaiser, bro, dude. Oh my god. See, that's what we get. That's us. That's on us. We made that shit famous. Oh god. Damn you, Dr. Phil. And dude, Dr. Phil tried to recreate that for like 2 years afterwards. He tried to get that magic back. Yeah, dude. You know, she put the work in after the fact. You know, because that could have easily died out. That could have easily died out. But she was very smart in trademarking. So people just couldn't run with it. You know what I mean? Remember the backpack kid? You know, he invented that dance, the floss. That was huge. He never trademarked it. So people could just use it, and he never made no money off of it. And look where he's at, man. She trademarked that phrase, and then she put the work in and made that shit. Whoever that person was that made that that stupid mix-up, that mashup, that's what really kicked him off. There was a person that made like a mashup of like Catch Me Outside out about that, like it was like a music mashup. That's what really like elevated it. She catchphrased or she trademarked it. And it turned into a music thing, which got her rich. And then, you know, I hate to say it, but she's not an ugly girl. I can't. Well, she just had a kid, so I can say, you know, she was like a really young girl back then, but she was still, you know, she was attractive for me. So that helped. But for a $50 million from OnlyFans, I mean, if you were to never hear her talk, you'd be like, oh, it's an attractive girl. But once you hear her talk and you get the personality, it's like, I feel weird saying that because she was like a young kid, back then when she got back, like 15 or something. But you cannot hate the hustle. You cannot hate the grind. There's the dive we've all been looking for. Why do I dive off of this when I can't dive off of this? Yeah, I mean, I can't say there's no talent. I mean, a couple of the songs did really well. That's on us. You have to respect the hustle. She actually put it to work. It could have been worse. It could have been someone like Whoa Biggie. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. We tried to make her famous. Not, I say we, not me. You guys tried to make her famous. Thank God we dodged a bullet on that. 50 M's though, only Jesus. Yeah, you can't hate that. You get that 15 minutes of fame, running. The game is to be sold, not to be told, baby. Get that bag. Chase it, grab it, get it, don't fumble it. So I cannot hate that. Can't. Hate the fact that it's not you, sure, but can't hate the fact that they glitched the Matrix. That's a money glitch on the Matrix. It really is.
What's up? See you around.
Just some punk ass, badass kid, not knowing nothing. Fucking got lucky, realized it, and then took advantage of it. Cannot hate that, man. Cannot. They're modded. Yeah, they're glitching. Guys are right to it.
Okay, Tony maybe.
I need to do it. I need to do it, man. I need to do it. Big binder. People reached out to her. People knew that she was going viral, and they reached out to her. That's how it worked. She didn't know nobody. She didn't know nobody. the punk ass kids, right? These management teams, these talent agents, they reach out because so your info is out there, right? There's probably somebody from whatever station, NBC, CBS, whatever. They have they reach out, hey, listen, you're going from, we can let us manage you. We'll take 30%. That's exactly how it happens. That okay work? That's not working. Yeah, of course I know. I'm the one that was telling you guys about it. No, but actually, if you want to leave me, I don't think I'm going to that's not I do it all the time. You guys, how you not know this? I look down like shit. If I want it to be on my left, I'll look to the right. On my left, or the right, I look to the left.
Drop it! Let's go!
Are you actually gonna like spend some time with our kids this summer and take them out back and play with them?
Yeah. Yeah, let's take them to the park.
Sure, yeah, that's how it works.
Oh. Still more to do there than in the backyard.
Yeah, guys, some of us are just ready to be flipping burgers, brother. It is, man. It is. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same.
On the
Yo, just heard.
Shit! Shithead! You think you can just push people around? Ugh. Holy shit!
see something.
you later.
Into the bath.
Hey, take it easy.
Hey. Hey, see you
Nice,
around.
dude. Those parts would be easy money. So watch this space.
All right.
Everything good? See you on the flip side.
What's up? Take care.
You need something? Laters.
Oh my! Shit!
Hey, later.
We're gonna need to get you disguised so you blend in on that sub. I had a great idea for one.
Find out what happened to that guy. He deserved everything he got and more.
Get behind something!
Alright. See you around.
I was looking at the...
No.
Now lose any security and bring it all back here.
Just gonna shout out to one of our proud sponsors. It's the only place you can get them skin bandages.
Okay, we'll strip that thing to pieces and get the deals done.
Where are you going really fast? Hmm? Punk?
Alright, you look the part and the submersible's ready to rock when you're up for a little sub-hunting. Look, I'm not saying Tony McTony has good taste, but he's good at copying people who have good taste, you know? And trust me, everyone who knows what's up
So I thought the car was perfect.
It was. I changed it. Oh, I wanted to drive in something green.
Didn't you notice about it?
Yeah. Sure. And kind of blended in.
What?
Kind of blended in at night.
Oh, me?
Maybe during the day, but.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Are we really about to go to the bottom of the ocean and sneak onto a heavily guarded submarine all to steal a seriously nice car with a totally unique provenance? Yes, to the hell we are! Hey, remember to activate that sweet-ass sonar we got. We'll be able to find that sub no matter how hard they try to float under the radar. Then, cruise the submersible through the moon pool. In that outfit, Tony's security will just think you're part of the team.
You in? Oh, fuck yeah! Let's fuck up their navi so they can dive deeper and make this harder than it already is. Head to the engine room. It might be sealed up, but good thing we got a cutting torch.
Take cover now!
Now, I know what you're thinking. How are we gonna get out of here if we can't drive this thing? That's why we're capping the head security next. He's got the control codes we need to make sure we can make a break for it once we secure the car. Sending you a pic of this goon now.
You fucker! Drop the weapon! Drop it! Let's go! Show's over, asshole! Drop it! Let's go! Come on, find somewhere safe. Die, you fucking asshole! Fucking piece of shit! What the fuck am I doing?
Is that you?
Talking? No.
Bag over here.
Gonna pass off.
A plastic bag. Alright, here, scoot over. Coming back. You motherfucker! Dude, scoot over.
You motherfucker!
I don't want to be here!
Head to the helm once you get the codes. Just enter them into the console and you'll have control.
You fucking loser! Hide! You are dead! You fucking penis! You fucking idiot! You fucking loser! Asshole! Find some cover! Get out! You fucking penis! You piece of shit! Move back! Drop your weapon! You ass! On the floor!
Since we fucked up the Navy, this thing can only go straight. Luckily, that's exactly the direction we need to go. Just run this thing right onto the beach in front of you. Man, I bet that shit was awesome! Okay, but look, we don't have a lot of time. The cops will be there any second because of the crash. Activate the landing pad and get the car.